So it's time to beat up a big dragon. Big Pontiff Meteor Dragon. He needs to go. Of course, the randomizer would put it mandatory. That would be a mandatory fight like Friday was, of course. And of course, it's in a very small, tight area that we cannot fight him in. But I'm gonna beat him up. It's gonna be easy. Barely an inconvenience. Just watch me. I'm still working right now. Hope all is doing well. All is doing well. But it will depend on how the randomizer is gonna go. if everything is gonna keep being well. Okay, one moment. I think my mic is... Is my mic a little bit too high, guys, for you guys? Or is it okay? Because I think that what happened is that yesterday Windows updated and it destroyed everything. Everything. Yeah, the mic should be maybe around here. Even though we made like 2k a month, still Europe is still expensive. If you... What? If you make 2k euros a month, you can come... Europe is not France. Europe is not the UK, and Europe is not Sweden. There are more countries in Europe. Stop saying that. I get it if we say it as a joke, but you guys should know better. I live in Europe. You don't need 2k to travel Greece. But anyway. It can be expensive, of course, like in certain islands and stuff like that. But there are so many more countries in Europe than France and Sweden and UK. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, it's actually probably easy to say, oh, I've traveled through Asia, and then you've only been in Japan, for example. Or you've only been... I've traveled through the Middle East, and you've only been in Dubai, specifically. Like, people do that as well here, but let's... Hello there. Try to get better at calling, I don't know, like, entire continents a few countries, right? What's that? Give me a second. Hey, what is up, Mr. Greyes? Welcome in, sir. Hello, hello, hello. They want to go to France and Sweden. Shit is so fucking expensive. They called it Europe for whatever reason. Yeah, because it is in Europe, but it's not Europe. France and Sweden are two countries in the continent of Europe. They're just two countries in the continent of Europe. They're not the only countries in the continent of Europe. So if you travel... Oh, that's an American thing. A lot of Americans say, oh, I've traveled through Europe. I did a road trip on Europe. And what they did was Netherlands, Belgium, France, Germany, maybe the UK, and then back. It's like stupid, man. Oh yeah, maybe they just visited Barcelona in Spain. Maybe. Maybe. EU, Murica? Nah. You know what? I would never visit the US, like, willingly, in the sense of, oh, there are so many sights to see and so many things I want to see. There's one thing that I want to see in the US. One thing. And that is New Orleans. I want to visit New Orleans. I love the Victorian style type, like situation they have going on. I really like it. I think it's very aesthetically pleasing. And if I ever go to the US, that's the thing that I'm gonna that I'm gonna see. I'm not really interested in anything else. But holy shit! Let's stop calling France and Sweden and what else? The UK and Germany Europe. They are in Europe. They are not Europe itself. Greece is expensive to travel? Not really. Not really. Greece is quite affordable to travel. The expensive thing is if you want to go to a lot of islands. For Greek people, it's expensive. If you make 2k a month, and we're talking about euros, 2k euros a month, you can quite literally go anywhere you want in Greece. That's pretty good for Greek standards. 2k a month is about more than double what an average Greek person makes. And we travel around our country. So it is what it is. Yeah, if you go to Mykonos, you're gonna have a rough time. If you go to Santorini, yeah, those islands right now only exists for people that make 6k plus a month or something, 5k plus. Not the entire islands. But if you go as a tourist, you're gonna go to the touristy places and you'll basically just go to those parts. You don't know the parts that locals do, so it is what it is. But in general, a lot of places can be very affordable. Slovenia is more affordable. Hungary is more affordable. The Czech Republic is more affordable. Greece, for the most part, is more affordable. Bulgaria is definitely more affordable. Poland is 100% more affordable. Lithuania, like there are so many countries in Eastern and Central Europe that are very affordable to travel. Croatia, except from Dubrovnik, okay? Except from that. But people think Europe is France, which is annoying. I had that happen in Japan when I was in Japan. Like most Japanese people, when you tell them Europe, they think Paris, specifically Paris, not even the rest of France. Specifically Paris, which is the most expensive city in the entire continent, I'm pretty sure. I visited London before for a short school holiday. Beautiful preserved buildings, but the air smelled like car smoke. Yep, that's London from what I understand. I have a friend that lives there. I've never been there myself, but that's how they describe it to me as well. Sugar Daddy Mummy Hunting Islands? Kind of. Kind of. That's what they've turned to for the past couple of decades, actually. They want to stay in Sweden or France for 2 weeks, and that's all my lunch money for the next 2 years. Yep. Yep. Or my job money for like 2 years. Yep. Don't go to those countries. Go to another country if you cannot afford to go to those countries. Go to those countries. I've never been to Sweden or Norway or Finland. Do you know why? Because they're extremely expensive for me. I live in Europe. It would be quite cheap to go there, but I cannot afford to go there because they're extremely expensive. I go to countries that I can afford. You know what's a country that I can afford? All the countries that I mentioned. Definitely more affordable than... And you can even go to certain countries, like in France. If you go outside of Paris, it's not that expensive. It is still expensive and not as expensive as Paris. If you go to like, I don't know, what is a country that's not as expensive? It is, but not really. Well, the UK is really, like, everywhere in the UK is expensive. But I guess Wales, some part of Wales or some parts of Scotland, we're talking about different countries, not England, but Wales or Scotland, are way less expensive. Some parts of Ireland probably as well. Germany is basically Europe. Yeah, Germany is all there is to see in Europe. But yeah, you should tell your friends to, like, open the map, see the continent of Europe, like Google Europe, see what Europe is, and choose some more affordable, like, destination. Or maybe they can afford it. If they can afford it, sure. But if they can't, then there are so many beautiful countries that are extremely affordable and very, very safe, much more safe than France and specifically Paris, let's say, or London in England, that you can travel to and you can have a lovely time. We're still in 20s, we can still travel when we have more money. Yeah, exactly. Don't push yourself to travel when you cannot afford to do so. If you like land and nature, Slovakia is excellent. Yeah, Slovakia is really beautiful. I've seen a lot of stuff. I've never been there myself, but one day I will. The Czech Republic as well. Again, there are a lot of countries. Like if you go to Vienna, specifically, I'll tell you Vienna. Vienna is one of the supposedly very expensive ones, right? It very much depends on the season, and as I understand it, as a Greek person living in Greece with what I used to have is a Greek salary, it's way more affordable than the Western and Northern European countries and their capital cities, because we're talking about a capital city of a country, right? So even that in Austria is also another one that is kind of expensive, but not really sometimes. It depends. It very much depends, because I'm thinking of all the countries around there, right? Southeast Asia is really cheap to visit than the rest of the world. Thailand and Cambodia are a wheat on pizza gallery. Yeah, true. I've heard Vietnam is also a really nice country, wonderful to visit, very affordable from what I've heard, but they were talking about Europe specifically. Man, I had some great Vietnamese food in Japan from like in a Vietnamese place by Vietnamese cooks where only Vietnamese people were going, because a Vietnamese person got me there, and it was so good. That pho that I got that day, I will never forget it. Never. Okay. Let's beat up a big dragon. Let's go beat up a big pontiff dragon. Oh, by the way, if you like greenery, Greece is not your country. Not really. Slovakia might be, Greece, not really. We don't have a lot of greenery. There is a lot of mountains in Greece. A lot of small rocky mountains. A lot of small rocky areas. Beautiful views because of that. Amazing views. but not a lot of greenery. Well, there is, but in the Peloponnese, you have to go to the countryside by car or like by bus and stuff like that to see greenery. And it's not gonna be the greenery that's like really beautiful and photogenic like the rest. Like, again, countries like Slovakia, like Croatia. Croatia is extremely green. Like, what is another one? Oh, Scotland, actually. Just mentioned Scotland. Why did I do this again? Okay, I think the game is a little bit too loud. I need to turn the game down. Damn it, Windows Update, man. I should never update Windows, I swear. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Mr. Big Dragon, I'm back. Let's kill him in one try. Nope, 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 nope. I'm dead. Well, not dead, but... Oh, no. No! I'm dead. Well, expected. Okay, how does that sound, by the way? Is the sound okay? Is the game sound okay there? Like, who doesn't want to go to the continent of Europe? Yeah, Europe is beautiful, but what I'm saying is there are affordable places that you can go to Europe. But everybody chooses to go to the Europe, which, according to the foreigners, the outsiders, is only France, Germany, Belgium, maybe the UK. Oh, no, not the UK, sorry. England specifically. Game volume sounds good? Okay. Because, again, it changed everything. Stupid Windows updates changed everything. Plenty of greenery over here, just don't wander into the caves marked in yellow cloth. I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I think the Windows update did something to my PC, suffering a lot of lag while doing work. Yep. Windows updates do that. For some reason, every time Windows update, they reset everything, and you have to do everything from the beginning. Like, I know it's a niche thing for that thing nowadays. I don't think of what does it benefit you in the long term, but that's my opinion. Of course, what are you talking about? You talking about traveling? Oh, traveling has a lot of benefits. Traveling around is wonderful. It broadens your horizons. It might give you ideas of what to do with your life, or things to do, or inspire you in many different ways. Traveling is great. The thing is, though, if you cannot afford it, you should not live on the street just to be able to travel. You should take care of what you need to first, and then, when you can afford to travel. Because you're not going to enjoy traveling if you can barely afford it, or if you cannot afford it. That's the main problem. You're not going to enjoy it. And why are you doing it if you're not doing it to enjoy it? To have a good time? I forgot about that attack. I'm missing my sound cues again. Game decided to take away the sound cues again. Oh, no. You can visit, like, all of the countries here for very cheap. Yeah, exactly. And you can travel with train, although the train can be more expensive in certain countries. So, it very much depends. I think that airplane tickets from country to country are pretty cheap. For the most part, at least. It depends on the country. But for the most part, it's pretty cheap. Or you don't have a stable income? Yeah, if you cannot financially support traveling, you shouldn't travel. If you cannot financially support playing video games, you shouldn't play video games. If you cannot financially support, I don't know, having a Pornhub premium subscription, you shouldn't have a Pornhub premium subscription. I think that's common sense, right? Stop doing trendy things for the sake of doing trendy things and try to survive first. So you can do the trendy things later and actually enjoy them, not just go there to take a picture to post it on Instagram. This is what most people do nowadays. They don't even enjoy their visits to countries or to other places. They just go there to take a picture. And they end up being with a stupid phone in their hands all the time. Which at that point, why even bother traveling? If all you're gonna do is like video your entire experience and not experience actually anything. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to make do with the fact that I'm never getting sound cues here, right? I will have to beat this guy without sound cues. Yeah, he's mad. No, I was late for half a second. Half a second. There are Pornhub premium subscriptions asking for a friend. I'm pretty sure there are, right? Every single like place like that, every single, what do you call it? Like every single service provided has a premium version. I'm pretty sure there are ads. I've seen ads of my friends, not me. I don't use that place. But my friends historically have told me that there is such a thing. By the way, I would never get a subscription for that shit. Even if I had the money to, I wouldn't. But people do that. I was actually very surprised. Like a friend of mine was like, "Oh man, this is actually pretty good," and I'm like, "Why the fuck would you do that? That's like a huge waste of money." I get that you might have it, but it's still a waste. Fuck, I'm already paying Netflix to chat. Wait. Why am I getting hit by that all the time? I need to start dodging again. For some reason, I stopped dodging. Oh. Well, when that happens, it happens. Fuck, I'm already paying for Netflix and ChatGPT. I cannot afford Pornhub Premium. I'm not even paying for ChatGPT. I cannot afford that. So I don't do it. If you cannot afford things, don't do them. It is what it is. Or Netflix, for that matter. Or Netflix, for that matter. What a good thing it is that Netflix is not actually buying Warner Bros., right? Now, Paramount is buying Warner Bros., and Paramount only makes bad content right now. From what I've seen. But it's better than, I think, better than Netflix buying them. I'm kind of hyped that they're not getting bought off by Netflix. I read somewhere that they were targeting Disney next. What? Who's giving them money? Because it's definitely loan money, right? They're definitely getting loans for that, because I'm pretty sure that they are in debt. Like millions and millions of dollars in debt. Tens of millions, probably. Maybe even hundreds of millions. So how are they going around making... Okay, wait a minute. Making purchases, I don't get it. Okay, those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deaths. And I need to give you your more choke counter back. There we go. Chat is great for me, I need it. I'm just using the free version. You know, again, when you cannot afford things, you don't do them. That's what makes sense. That's what's logical. Stop trying to chase trends. And if you need it for your work or like for stuff that are important to you, sure. But they are tools. Make sure you can afford them before you use them. Same goes with traveling. It's the thing. It's really nice. It can be very helpful for you. It can be amazing. For inspiration, for everything. But if you cannot afford to travel, stop traveling. Stop wasting money to chase trends. Man, I'm never getting the sound cues back. Where are you going? I'm right here. Why am I doing worse than yesterday? What is going on? What is going on? Because within 6 months, we intern for 6 months, and total salary we get is like 8,300 euro for 6 months. That's more than the average Greek makes, I'll tell you that. Internship? That's internship money? That's pretty good. Well, depending on where you live, right? But in Greece, that's pretty decent money. A lot of Greek people would be fine with that amount of money. It's like a normal, not normal, it's a little bit higher than the average. The average is like about 800 to 1,000 euros. So 1,300 is pretty decent. Reminds me of the expression of the last recession, spending money we don't have to buy things we can't afford to impress people we don't know. That's exactly what's going on, yeah. And I've heard of that expression. I don't remember who said it. But I have heard of the same expression. And yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Like, follow the stream, guys. Yeah, Pontus. Listen to Pontus. He's a smart guy. Like the stream and subscribe. Wait. No. I thought we'd get the sound bits back. We didn't. That's fine. Yeah, I thought we might get our sound cues back. No. Just a sneaky attack in the tail, maybe. There we go. What are you doing now? Run. That's not it. I should always default to running that way. I think. I should always default to running underneath the dragon. I hate my life. Kira's chasing tail. I'm trying. Internship is like 50% of the time without pay here. Usually here too. If you get an internship in Greece and you get paid, you're lucky. And the payment is like 400 euros a month. 400 to 500 euros per month if you get paid. That's a lot of money in Asia, but I think again, if I don't have a stable income and spend on things that benefit me, for example, I want to do streaming and I want to buy games, and that's when you set your priorities straight. You do your priorities. But keep in mind, okay? Keep in mind, streaming is not going to provide you with additional income. 90% of the time, it's not going to provide you any income. 99% of the time is never going to provide you an actually proper, what do you call it? Like a proper, it's never going to be a proper source of income. Because you have to put a lot of effort into it, a lot of time. And it will be, if it ever pays off, it will take a long time. 200 deaths, there we go. You can celebrate my 200 deaths, okay? I gave you guys, I took away the right to celebrate my 100 deaths because I was not keeping up. You can celebrate this, okay? 200, we celebrate. Fuck off. But yeah, what most people do is that they go traveling to chase the fad. Oh, I saw that story on Instagram. I'm gonna go there and then post a story. But then you go there, you post a story, and you don't actually enjoy being there. You just are on your phone tweeting about things and like making Instagram stories all the time. Like, sure, do that, but make sure you actually experience the place that you're in, dude. Take in the scenery. Like, am I crazy? I am bad at the game. That's what I am. 201. Yeah, yippee! Yeah, thank you guys for for celebrating me breaking the 200 barrier. The 200 chokes barrier. What the fuck? But yeah, as Pontus said, make sure you like the stream. Because that helps with the good old algorithm.
This is disgusting.
Why?
This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Why? Might need some coffee. Oh, you know what? You're right, Pontus. We need the coffee buff. That's true. Coffee, water buff, those are both important. That important enough for me to want to go take a piss after this one. Okay, maybe I'll go to the bathroom, take a piss after this one. Let's go in. I haven't finished touring around my own home country, and we have really nice places. I'll start here first. I'm the same. But it is important to say that, trust me, traveling to a different continent or to a different country that has very different values and a very alien way of living to yours, it is a very, very eye-opening experience. That got me bidets, man. That got me Japanese bidets. If I've never been in Japan, I would never know about Japanese bidets, which I cannot live without right now. That literally changed my life. And if you don't know what a Japanese bidet is, I pity you. You're poor. Go get a bidet. I am poor and I have a bidet. You have no excuse. Kira's big in Japan? Not really. Not really. Oh man, I love Japan though. It was wonderful. Hey,
Hello
Spooky,
there.
welcome in. Hello. That's all you need is some coffee? Exactly. That's why I beat Meteor now. Okay? That's why I beat him now. Don't worry. Welcome in, Spooky. How are you doing? How's your day been? I have been pretty much everywhere over here. It's really cheap and easy to travel because all for us students train is free. True. In Greece, if you're a student, not the train, but the metro is very cheap. And I'm pretty sure that they got... I wouldn't take the train, though. I would just go by bus. I wouldn't take the train. Wait. Oh, God. I'm so bad. This is the second time I've joined the stream, and I will say you're very entertaining. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And you're a really nice chatter. This is the second time you say something nice for me. Again, usually my chat shits on me. They don't tell me good things. So it's a nice change of pace. Thank you for being here. No! I'm so bad. Oh. I just tried get good. Yeah, I need to, right? I need to. I just tried Lady Butterfly. And what happened? Did you try parrying Lady Butterfly? Because you said you will try Sekiro again the other day. But are you trying to parry now? Or are you still doing dodging? Are you still doing dodge-only runs? Wait, what? No, not us? No, you guys never shit on me. You are a choke king. Shut up. I'm mixing it up. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, parrying Lady Butterfly was an eye-opening experience. Lady Butterfly was the boss that
like this.
taught me how to play Sekiro.
This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Why? 12-year-old me was so shocked to find out the UK didn't use bidets. Nobody in Europe, nowhere in Europe, almost nowhere. We don't use bidets. We don't use bidets. It is shocking, but I'm not talking about the normal bidets. Because in Greece, actually, some places do have normal bidets, but those suck. Those suck. The Japanese bidet is a revelation. Very, very long overdue for me. Look into it. I don't want to educate you on toilet stuff, but you should. You should. You should look into it. It's revolutionary. It really is. Have you tried not taking it to the face? No. Shut up. No, I haven't, okay? I like that. I like that. Even the US doesn't have bidets, right? Well, they do a little bit. Like, different parts of the world have bidets, but they're not popular, right? They should be. They very much should be. Guys, vote for Lies of P. We want our Lechi. Shut up. Don't vote for Lies of P. I know it's winning, but Dark Souls 1 was winning for a bit yesterday. And Slendy's talking about my... Slendy's talking about the post on my YouTube channel where I let you guys decide the next game that I'm gonna play. Lies of P Randomizer right now is winning. But there was a time yesterday where Dark Souls 1 Randomizer was winning. So don't listen to Slendy. Vote for what you want. Not because I'm afraid of fighting out of the Chino again. Possibly even fighting out of the Chino. Wait. I'm so bad. Well, not having the sound cues is a big problem. Oh, phase two, phase two, phase two. Run, 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 run. Those damn sound cues never come. Wait. 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 Where is it? It's done! Pontiff meter is down! Yes! Yes! Yes, dude! Yes! Yes! It feels good. Oh, God. Fighting Meteor in this small little area. With everything glitching. Oh, my God. With no sound cues, by the way. With Dark Souls 1 Meteor. This was a Dark Souls 1 experience.
Just do it!
I did it. Hello, Dog Dog. Why are so many people saying that? Welcome in, One Punch Man. Your Season 3 sucks. Just letting you know. What is going on with your anime, dude? Can you please explain? I miss the TikTok Romi's on the clock. Shut up. You don't miss that. No. I know. Sad times, right? Sad times, my guy. Low budget. Is that the problem? I think the problem is time. I don't think it's the budget. I think it's bad planning because they were undecided. I'm pretty sure that what happened was that they never decided which studio is actually going to get it. And JC staff got it at the last moment, essentially. And they still had the deadline. So they didn't have enough time to make it happen. Time to exit my stage? Shut up, no! It's not time. We didn't exit the stage. We beat him. We beat him. I'm not Dog Dog, by the way. If you couldn't tell. I'm not. But okay. I guess because we kind of have ginger beard, both of us. Kind of. But my beard is not really ginger. My beard is like brunette with like kind of blonde and a little bit of ginger. It's weird. I don't know why my beard is like that. Hello, Dog Dog. Shut up, Flux. You've been here for so long. You don't say that. Shut up. Kira is Greek Dog Dog. Not really.
Time to exit my stage.
Why? I beat him. I actually did beat him. I told you all I needed was one good run. That reminds me of my Elden Ring randomizer. I don't know why, but every time I go to Red Wolf of Radagon, it's the most ridiculous boss. Malenia, Consort, Radan, and Mesper. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Spooky, that sounds horrifying. Oh my god. Imagine trying to fight the Red Wolf of Radagon going in and getting Malenia. Oh my god. Kira's not noticing chat had been talking about Arlecchi. I have been noticing it. I'm trying to ignore it though. Because you guys are trying to gaslight people that are coming here into voting for the Lies of P randomizer. What happens if my tutorial bosses are Lecchino? Be careful what you wish for. I mean, if the animators just put time into the animation, it would be peak. Yeah, but animators need time to put into the animation. And if the animators are told, you have 6 months to make an anime, they don't have the time to do it. They literally don't have enough time. So sadly, the anime industry is plagued with a lot of bad decision-making sometimes. Like all the industries around the world. And the result of that bad decision-making is One Punch Man Season 3. I'm sorry that you're getting such a bad animation, man. I'm really sorry. Mob Psycho really cocked you. But it's Studio Bones. Studio Bones is amazing. If Studio Bones had One Punch Man, it would have been a completely different scenario. Can't they just reanimate it? No. That's not how it works, man. That's not how animation works. Animation is a very long and difficult process. And very complicated. It needs a lot of people and a lot of time and a lot of resources in general. So, no. That's not that easy, sadly. I don't have to imagine it has happened to me twice. Yeah, I'm talking to the rest of the people that for whom it doesn't happen. It hasn't happened. Oh my god. Spooky, I think you're very unlucky with randomizers. I think you're very unlucky. Well, we will be entertained if you faced Arlecchi as the first boss. Are you sure? P1 is fine, P2 is where it's at. Wait, so it... But no, every single boss in Lies of P has 2 phases. So that means that I'll get phase 1 and phase 2 Arlecchi, right? I think that's how it works. And then I get Soldier of Godric in the place of Radagon. You're getting Rick in his rightful place? Good. Good. You're getting Rick, Soldier of God, in his rightful place where he belongs. He should be actually... he should be the fight after that. He should be instead of the Elden Beast. But, okay. Yeah, the season 3 was whack, but episode 8 was kind of good, to be honest. I stopped watching it in episode 3, to be honest with you. We will be entertained either way. Here, time to exit my stage every time. Shut up. Oh my god, you guys are gonna spam that so hard when I'm playing Lies of P, aren't you? Oh no. Go vote. Go and vote. But not for Lies of P. It's on my channel on a post tab. Don't vote for Lies of P. Okay, I'm gonna pee. See what I did there? I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back. I don't even want to watch season 3 either, Slendy. The only reason I did was that there are no amazing new shows this season. It's kind of a slow one. But do you know which one is great, actually? The new Digimon series is pretty good. Good games, good series. I think Digimon is back in a big way. Good guard game. I think this is my time. I think this is my time to come out as a big Digimon fan, which I've already said I have been. I never denied. I could use a snack right now. Go get a snack. Always will spam Arlecchi every time on Twitch. I know you will. ReZero is good. Yeah, but ReZero is not this season, right? Wait. There's a new ReZero episode? There's a... No, right? No way. I would have known that. Chat, do that. Spam Arlecchi. No, don't do it. Do whatever you want. Spam whatever you want. Don't spam the Arlecchi thing all the time. Don't think so? Okay, there we go. Yeah, ReZero is really good. I love ReZero. But we're not getting a new season for, like, a long time. Because they're actually making sure to give us a really, really good product. A really, really good. That will respect... They respect our time. And they respect their efforts and money. So they are taking their time with it. And every time we get a season, it's a banger. ReZero is very good. Looking forward to the new season. When is that gonna be, by the way? Do we have any updates? Freerun also. I love Freerun. Freerun is the show that I never thought I needed, but now that I've experienced it, I don't know, man. Like, a very classic high fantasy tale from the perspective of the emotionless, almost emotionless, what do you call it? Oh, look, it's the PvP area. This is where we used to do PvP, guys, remember? Emotionless, almost ageless elf is all I need, man. All I need. And her pouting, it's so good. The party dynamic is also great. The party dynamic that they have with her students is so good. I love Frieren. And the music that accompanies it is also great. Everything is great about Frieren. Why isn't it used more? What are you talking about? The Dark Souls awe sound? Yeah. On Twitch, there is a Dark Souls awe sound that people can use channel points to redeem. I saw someone talking about Frisk versus Subaru, and now I'm like, brother, that's just been an endless battle. Oh yeah, because Frisk would always kill him and Subaru would just come back. And no, it will not, because his powers have limits. So it will not actually be an endless battle. I'm pretty sure that his power has limits. So maybe not. Have you watched the time I got reincarnated as a slime? Yeah, I love it. Is it good? It very much depends on what you see as good. Slime, the slime isekai, that time I got reincarnated as a slime, has really interesting dynamics in politics and stuff like that. It is a really, really cool... What would society be in a high fantasy world where we needed to coexist with everyone type of scenario? It is great, and the very hype moments, like when he becomes OP and when he actually fights and when the fights happen and they end up destroying everyone, are really fun. But that's not what the show is about. So if you're looking for a Dragon Ball Z type of show, that's not the Slime Isekai. You're not gonna get that. Nope. Nope, you're dead. Why is the skeleton here? Where's the other one? There's another one, right? There were 2 NPCs here. Hey, are you gonna come here? No. Okay, let me go back in there. I have watched it. It's really good. Yeah, it's great. I like it. But a lot of people watch it and think they're gonna watch like a... I don't know, like a... Dragon Ball type thing, which is not what it's about. That's not what Slime is about. Slime is about the racial dynamics, the politics in it, the, you know, management, economic management, how to create a society that actually works together in a fantasy world. It's actually great. I love it. I love Slime. It is one of my favorite isekais. Overlord is another really good one as well, but we're never seeing the ending of that, I think. All isekai is fun to watch? Not really. Not really. A lot of them go down a very boring, like, generic fantasy trope that I don't like. A lot... Oh, do you know another one that's really, really good? Like, it has been one of my favorites. What do you call it? Let me think. Shadow... The one with the Shadow Garden. What is he called? Come on, you know the guy. Overlord, goated, I love it. Yeah, it's really good. Of course you love it. Now I get it. Okay, of course you do. Let me think. Come on. The Shadow one. Eminence in Shadow. Yes, there we go. That one. Sid, yes. It's so good. I love Eminence in the Shadow, man. It is so fun. It's not trying to take itself seriously. And it does so many stupid shit. But you always see that thing, all those things from the perspective of Sid, who does take it seriously. So the show itself does not take itself seriously, right? But Sid, the protagonist of the show, does. Which creates a really interesting dynamic. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. My favorite is To Your Eternity. To be honest with you, I tried watching To Your Eternity, and it gave me depression. Not that much, but... The thing is, shows that do that to me, that they make me sad, right? And they evoke that feeling, I usually like them and I watch them. But To Your Eternity kind of bored me halfway. Like, the beginning I liked a lot, but then I got bored. Like, 6 episodes in or something. And, the formula felt a little repetitive. Like, sad story turning into that sad being. Sad story turning into that sad being. It felt kind of repetitive, so I was kind of bored. I know that it has a season 2, and I know that it's an incredible show. It's just not one that stuck with me, sadly. I don't know, should I get back into it? Like, is it really good? Like, does that formula change, or like does something interesting happen? Eminence in the Shadow, the most goated one. I agree. It is really good. It is one of the most goated ones. I got an Ember! Oh, that's good, because I wasted a lot of them fighting that dragon. I cannot watch My Hero Academia, they just talk. Whoa, what are you talking about? My Hero Academia has a lot of action. But My Hero Academia also... Wait, you can watch the Slime Isekai, which 70-80% of the show is literally them talking. But you cannot watch My Hero Academia when 20% of that is talking. That's sus, Pontus. That's sus. I don't know. I think you've heard that from other people, and you replicate that. You don't really watch it. It's not a bad show. My Hero Academia does not do anything special, does not do anything revolutionary, but it's a really good, like, stereotypical shonen in the same vein that Naruto was. Not as special as Naruto, to be honest. It doesn't hit as good emotional beats. Naruto was amazing for the emotional beats that it hit, not for the power dynamics or the fights and all that. And Bleach was amazing for style and fights. No show since Bleach has done style like Bleach. Not even shows that Titakubo did himself. I can't watch My Hero Academia, they just talk, it is what it is. Well, yeah, it is what it is. And again, maybe it's not that they're talking, maybe it's something else that you don't like in it, but you just can't put your finger on it. And that's understandable. No show is for everyone, man. Just because a show is good, like I said with Your Eternity, right? To Your Eternity is probably a phenomenal show. It's just not really for me, from what I've seen at least. I look forward to the new anime from the writer of FMA. I don't remember what it's called. She's doing a new one? I know she's done multiple manga. What studio is animating the new one? I don't remember it, actually. I like Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is the closest I think they've been to a Bleach-like show. Jujutsu Kaisen is good. I love the music, I love the animation, the story, but the story is just very stereotypical, right? In the beginning, I was expecting something more, but it's literally Bleach aesthetics and tone with Naruto, a Naruto-like protagonist. That's what it is. Which, again, it's not bad. Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty good. But it lives and dies on the heel of its animation. If the animation is not over the top and if it's not amazing, just amazing. If it's even a little bit below what it is right now, I don't think that Jujutsu Kaisen is gonna get any traction. The 90% of the hype from Jujutsu Kaisen comes from the animation. The story doesn't really carry any weight, or at least not that I've seen so far. Like, even when people die, like, who cares? Like, sure, okay, I did not even care that much about that character. Sento Yusei Yukikaze. Early 2000 short anime adaptation, it got me into combat games, broke me emotionally. Can you send that on, what do you call it? On our Discord server, Eves? On the anime manga section? Fighting games, that's really interesting. Oh wait, Ace Combat Games. I don't know why I read that as combat games and I assumed that was fighting games. Ace Combat Games. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, feel free to send in recommendations that you guys want over on Discord. I don't know, I've seen it. Trailer looked very good. You can see the FMA style of characters like 100%. Yeah, but what studio animates it? That's important, because the Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood and the original Fullmetal Alchemist was done by Studio Bones, which is an amazing studio. They did My Hero Academia, they did Mob Psycho, they did a lot of shows, like Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, older, and the newer version. So it very much depends on the studio. It's a generic story, but a good one. Yeah, but again, it dies on the heel of its animation. If the animation doesn't carry, nobody will care about the story. Not the other way around. Solo Leveling thoughts? I haven't watched it. What I know of Solo Leveling is that it's for combat buffs. Like, if you like combat, if you like beating shit up, it's very entertaining. I haven't watched it though. Not yet, because that's not really what I enjoy nowadays in media that I consume. I don't only want fights. I want some substance as well. And I don't think that, from what people say at least, solo leveling has any. It's just literally a power fantasy. Just destroy everyone, right? You should watch it. You should watch it. Is good. Maybe. I've been contemplating on watching it, to be honest with you. It got a season 2 recently, right? Oh, there we go. That's what I was missing. Oh man, the Anor Londo Bridge. Oh, this place has caused me so much pain in Dark Souls 1. YouTube starting again. I am here now. It's fine. Do your thing, Ibs. Don't worry about it. Will do. I love the production team. Went to an army base fight to record the jet sounds and the suit scenes. Yeah, stuff like that is what we're gonna see less of nowadays. Unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is Studio Bones, Slendy? Oh, then it's gonna be good. Then it's gonna be damn good. What is the show called? Because if you know the studio, then you probably know the name of the show now. I don't care about the animation. I mean, don't get me wrong. The animation is phenomenal, but the characters and power system, it's that, why I read the manager, I also love... Gege's art style. That's the mangaka, right? Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to... Well, my guess is that he's Japanese, right? So that's Gege, probably. Gege's art style. His art style is really good. And again, I think that he has a lot of inspiration from Kubo. Which is why I'm telling you that it's like the closest shonen anime has ever been to something like Bleach. But I don't know. I'm talking about my personal opinion, of course, right? I think it's a show that lives and dies by its animation, but we will probably never see if I'm right or not, because they will always do more and more good shit. I don't think that they will ever miss with the animation. I think it's gonna go to the end, like a really, really good animated show. So whatever the case may be, I don't think I'm gonna be proven right or wrong. Because that would... Oh, Anor Londo. Because that would require a really bad season, animation-wise. And I don't think we're getting that. Which is really good, because I want to keep watching it. It's Demons of Shadow Realm. Okay, interesting. Demons of Shadow Realm. Can you send it on Discord too, Slendy? Is that okay? I'm gonna look into it. If it's from the same mangaka as Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, she is incredible. I love Fullmetal Alchemist. The manga is Fullmetal Alchemist. And from Studio Bones, which did the first and the second iterations of Fullmetal Alchemist, both of them are phenomenal. I think they're gonna have a really good time making that. Before there was Boys or My Hero Academia, there was Tiger and Bunny for me. I bought the series DVD box and I still have it. I wish I had more boxes, to be honest with you. I really wish that in Greece, anime physical media was actually a thing. But they're not. We don't really have those things here. Over in Japan, they do. And to be honest with you, I probably should have bought some when I was there. But I never did, sadly. Dark London? Yeah, basically. London Souls. Well, isn't it that what it's always been? We're talking about anime while playing Dark Souls? Yeah. Dark Souls is Japanese, very much inspired by Berserk, which is a manga by Kentaro Miura, which has also had an anime adaptation. Only one. Okay? Only one anime adaptation in the 90s. The trailer looks very good. Again, as you've... This is the giant that was crafting shit for us in Dark Souls 1. This is the giant blacksmith that we found underground, I think. Or, this is the blacksmith of Anor Londo that I never found. It's one of the two. I don't remember, though. Why is he dead? Because it's been 1,000 years since then. It's been 1,000 years. So it's a little bit tough. A lot of things died. Anor Londo is beautiful in Dark Souls 3, but in Dark Souls 1 it just shines. There is a beautiful sense of dread in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1, it kind of represents hope. It's more hopeful. It's shiny. It doesn't have slime on the walls and shit like that. But Look at this, man. It's so nice. They played around with lighting so well in this game. If you've been to Japan, what place did you recommend to visit? My route, well, I lived in Japan, okay? I lived in Japan for like a year and a half. I was studying Japanese and then I worked for an Eikawa. But if you want to travel Japan, which I did, my recommendation would be, the route I would recommend to would be Tokyo, Kanazawa, Osaka. Use Tokyo as your base to go to the places around it, like Yokohama or Kanagawa. Then go to Kanazawa, maybe a day trip to Fukui or something like that would be cool. I don't think that's viable, though, because it probably makes things a little bit more expensive. From Kanazawa, you can go to... What is the village? What is the beautiful village? There are 2 beautiful villages from Kanazawa that you can go. I forgot the names of the villages. But if you want, I'll let you know. I will look into it. If you're planning to travel Japan, I'll let you know. Then from Kanazawa, use... So Tokyo as a base. Explore around Tokyo. Kanazawa as a base, and explore Kanazawa and a couple of villages around Kanazawa that you can get to through buses. Both of them are beautiful. I forget. One of them looks like the Shire from Lord of the Rings. It's actually phenomenal. Anyway, then you go to Osaka, and from Osaka, you use that as a base to go to Kyoto, Nara, and Kobe as well. So stay there for a week or something. And then probably go to Hiroshima. And from Hiroshima, you can explore Hiroshima, go to all the places, and probably go to Fukushima as well. From Hiroshima, it's kind of close. So that would be my recommendation for your first trip in Japan. And I would not recommend anything less than 2 weeks. I would say 15 to 20 days is a must if you're doing a long journey. Unless you live near Japan. For us Europeans, we live in Europe, so it's far away from Asia, from Eastern Asia, so it's far away from Japan, so for us it needs to be a longer trip. If you can go there very quickly, then that's a different scenario, that's a different case. The most famous and beautiful villages near Kanazawa are Shirakawa and Gokayama. Not Gokayama, but Shirakawa-go. Shirakawa-go is the village that looks like Lord of the Rings. I'm pretty sure that is the one. There's another one. Let me think. I never went there, by the way, because my friends were too lazy to wake up to go get tickets for that. So we didn't wake up to get the tickets, and we never went there. But I want to visit them so badly. What is it? I'll remember it at some point. At a random point, I'll remember. It's after Shirakawa. Like on the map. It's further deeper. It's deeper inside. It's like an hour away from that. I want to visit Kyoto. It looks beautiful. Kyoto is... The thing is, Kyoto is not overrated. But the way Kyoto is right now, like extremely full of tourists, you're not going to enjoy it as much. If you go in like if you go in the touristy season. I think Kanazawa is a more beautiful, compact Kyoto. Go to Kanazawa. Go to Kyoto as well. It has beautiful sights, like the... what do you call it? The Kiyomizu-dera is amazing. The view from Kiyomizu-dera is phenomenal. The gates, the monkeys, like... Kyoto is phenomenal. But it has a lot of tourists. And if you want to see, like, similar sights, like the way the houses are... Kanazawa is very, very similar. And in my opinion, in a lot of senses, a little bit more beautiful even. They don't call it the small Tokyo for nothing, okay? The small Kyoto, sorry. Ono? No, Ono is in Fukui. I went to Ono, actually. Ono is where the castle in the sky is. There's a castle that if it's a cloudy day... If it's a cloudy day, the castle looks like it comes out of the clouds. Because it's like on a hill up there. It's really beautiful. I visited that. I went to Ono. I went to Katsuyama. But those are in the Fukui prefecture. Not in Kanazawa. That's a different prefecture. And the Dark Stairway reminds me of my uni days. Light were so old and dark. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Please don't say monkeys. I'm playing Sekiro. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, Ebes. Sorry, Ebes. Sorry, Spooky. Sorry, Spooky. I get it. I get it. I get it. And the problem is that those monkeys, like, they are similar in how they look. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was insensitive of me. Oh boy, here we go again. Hello, Sunken Valley. Yep, it's gonna take a while. What is up, Sherry? How are you doing? I always get debated by the different tag. What's up, Sherry? How's your day been? Gonna eat premium sushi when I visit Japan? Well, everywhere you go is premium sushi. Do you know where is arguably the best sushi that you'll ever get in Japan? Kanazawa. The city of gold with one of the best fish markets in Japan. Go to Kanazawa. Go eat fish in Kanazawa. You will not regret it. It is one of the most beautiful cities. Everyone that I've sent there, because my friends traveled through Japan, some other group of friends came over, my family came over. I told all of them to go through Kanazawa. I made their schedule. And all of them say that Kanazawa is their favorite city. And it is my second favorite city. Trust me, it's wonderful. Nice or shit exams just ended, so I'm happy. Nice, nice. Oh man, I miss the feeling of not having to deal with exams after a long time of studying. I haven't studied for exams since I was in high school, to be honest. Because in university, I didn't really study that much. But that's a really good feeling. Okay, maybe this is a better angle, okay? Because I wanna open the gate, right? Oh. I think I wanna open the gate. Oh no, there's a boss here. That's right. I forgot about that. GAEL! No! No! Instead of Aldrich, I got GAEL! No, dude, you're kidding me! That's phase 2 GAEL. You're kidding me. Well, I'm not happy. Phase 2 and 3 GAEL. Mandatory. To progress through on Orlando. Are you effing kidding me? Uncle GAEL didn't try the yummy white powder in your basement, I swear. Doesn't look like it. Good luck. I will need it. Last boss? Yes. It's the last boss of the game. And I got it as a mandatory fight in An Orlando. I hate my life. I got Meteor instead of Pontiff, and now I got... GAEL instead of Aldrich, man. Are you kidding me? All the good luck that I've had with my loot is counterbalanced by the bad luck that I have with flasks and the bad luck that I've had with bosses. GAEL in that room is crazy. So no Pontiff Sylvain? No, we got Pontiff Meteor. We'll find Pontiff eventually. Maybe he's the last boss. He's a two-faced boss. Oh no, he's not the last boss. Oh, but we can get three... We can get two separate bosses in the three-face bosses. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is the wrong spot. I need to go from the other side. It's fine. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Will you do Dark Souls 2 randomizer? Actually, Sherry, I've never seen online a Dark Souls 2 randomizer. The only reason why I haven't put it on the poll is because I didn't see one. This randomizer that I'm using right now... Whoa. The randomizer that I'm doing right now is Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Dark Souls 1. So those 3 games I know I can randomize. Then there's the Convergence mod, the Cinder mod. There are all those types of mods. But I don't know where to get the randomizer. If you guys can link to me like a Dark Souls 2 randomizer that works well, I'm down, of course. I would love to do Dark Souls 2 randomizer. Well, love is a strong word, but yes, I'll do it. Hey, at least you didn't have to deal with Radahn or Radagon. They're not in the game, Spooky. This is essentially Radahn. This game's Radahn. And the previous one that I did was this game's Radagon. Okay? Well, no, that was this game's Bale. So even worse. Dark Souls 2 randomizer will be sick. Yeah, but do you guys know of any good, like, Dark Souls 2 randomizers? I guess I can look for it. But everywhere I checked, because I did a quick search on which are, like, the better and the most popular, like, mods and stuff like that. Like, randomizers, different mods and stuff like that. And Dark Souls 2 never came up. Dark Souls 2 mods that were popular were, like, correcting enemy placement and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Maybe the Dark Souls 2 community doesn't really want that stuff. But there will definitely be something, right? By the way, you know that Renala is the boss right after Red Wolf, right? Yes. One of my runs right after I got through Radahn Radagon was on Renala's place. Renala's place. You got Radagon instead of Renala? Whoa. So wait, that means on Phase 2 Renala you got the Elden Beast? If that's what happened, then that's nuts. I'm sorry about that, Spooky. I'm so sorry you had to live through that. That's so bad. That's horrible. Not because the fight is bad, but because the Elden Beast is crazy. Sif in Dark Souls 1 was the easiest boss I met. Yeah, because by the time you meet Sif, you're very overleveled for him, right? Kind of easy. But he is one of the better fights of Dark Souls 1, to be honest. I always forget about him when I'm talking about the best fights in Dark Souls 1. But if we're talking about the best fights in the game, I think the best fight in the game, in my opinion, Dark Souls 1 is our Giga Chad. Wait, I'll come back to this. Okay, time to get back to this. So, my best fight my favorite fight in Dark Souls 1 is, what do you call him? What do you call him, the Giga Chad? Come on. Come on. My brain, I'm brain farting. I just don't remember. I'm brain farting right now. Come on. Artorias, yeah, there we go. My favorite fight is Artorias. My second favorite fight is Mayanus. My third favorite fight is the naked lady in the spider lady. Queen Leg. Because it's pretty good. For Dark Souls 1 standards, it's pretty good. No, actually, my third favorite fight is Ornstein and Smoke. Then it's Sif, and then it's Queen Leg. Those are my top 5 fights in... No, that's wrong. My favorite fight is Artorias. My second favorite fight is Mayanus. My third favorite fight is actually the Chimera that we fight when we start the DLC. Then it's Sif. Then it's Quinlag. Then it's Ornstein and Smoke, Sif, Quinlag. Those are my top 6. See. No Calamite? Nah, Calamite was not a good fight. Calamite was very, very janky. Extremely janky. Which makes sense because it was their first attempt at doing a dragon boss. And you can see what later became Meteor and Bale. But no. I did not enjoy fighting Calamite. I only did it because I wanted to beat every single boss in Dark Souls 1 and I beat all of them. I was close to beating all of them and I was like, no, I'm not gonna stop here. I'm gonna do it. And I did it. But no, I did not like Calamite. It was really cool as a concept. And again, it's really nice seeing where they started with the dragons. What later became a Meteor. You know, through the mechanics, you can clearly see that it's a beta test for Bale. And the early access version is mid-year, and then GAEL is the complete product. But it was not enjoyable, no. Not really. No, I was playing with settings where each phase is a boss, so after I beat Radagon, it was a golem or something. Okay, that's good. That's better. Radagon is not that hard after you go through the motions for like 10 to 20 times and you actually learn him. It's actually quite enjoyable. I love him. He's phenomenal. But yeah, going back to Sif. Sif is relatively easy, sure. But I think he's relatively easy because at the point that which most people fight him, we overlevel him. Way too much. Okay, I have a question, guys. I've played this game before, okay? I've beaten it before. But I tend to forget. Can you please tell me, is there another way of going so I can do another fight before this guy? I'm pretty sure I can fight somebody else. I'm not ready for this. Psychologically, I'm not ready for this. When I was playing Night Rain yesterday, I noticed this really cool detail with Artorias. When you beat him, he doesn't turn into dust, but all the others instead of Abyssal Port, like all the others, instead the Abyssal Portal takes him back to Dark Souls. Oh, really? So he takes the portal and he goes back to Dark Souls. That's really cool. That reaffirms that everything that happens there is not canon. Yeah, excuse me not being able to speak sometimes. But I haven't drunk enough coffee yet. That's my excuse for today, okay? But it's actually true. It's an excuse, but it's true. I'm pretty sure there is another way to go, man. I'm pretty sure there is. Okay, let me open the shortcut, okay? Let me open the shortcut. Although the shortcut is probably bad, I want to open it just to prove that I can. Oh, this is not... Is this it? Yeah, okay. No, this is the boss. No, the other way. No, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I want to open the shortcut. Oh, why is this guy here? Wait, I did it. No, that's not how you do it. There is a lever. I forgot about it. It's somewhere around here. There we go. No! Come on, dude! I forgot about the stupid lever. I'm gonna see a 20-minute one-sided ass whooping. Well, that's what you're seeing when I fight GAEL, right? But it's not 20 minutes, it's actually 20 seconds. When I was playing Night Raid... Oh, yeah, wait, I read that. Artorias getting yeeted back to Dark Souls universe sounds funny. He's not really getting yeeted. I think he just dips. He's like, later. And he just dips. That's how I read it, at least. Mine was just out for a change of scenery. Yeah. He just wanted to do something cool. He's like, you know what? I'll visit that place, and then I'll come back and do my own thing. Which is being cursed to live forever. As an empty husk. That kind of faintly resembles Artorias, the great warrior. Right? Okay, wait. Let's go through the other side. Oh, wait, no. It's this side, though. Ah, you know what? No, I think the other side is better. Is it... That's his lore? Well, in a sense, there's a lot more to it. But if you really, really, really want to, you know, pin it down to, like, two things... Kinda. Kind of. If you play the games, you will actually get his actual lore. But I'm not going to tell you his entire thing because I want you to play Dark Souls. You definitely will enjoy Dark Souls. It is really interesting. Like, I'm giving you guys the parodied versions of the lore because I don't want anyone that hasn't played the game to actually know everything. I'm trying not to spoil you. But Artorias is the Giga Chat of Dark Souls for a reason. I did it. I can die happy now. Is he coming out? No. He's too fat. He can't. That's fine. And his design is sick as fuck too. Artorias is great in general. His design, his moveset, his lore, he's phenomenal. And it's very tragic. Extremely tragic, actually. Probably the most tragic figure in Dark Souls 1. Oh, maybe after Gwyn, arguably. But anyway. To be honest, as a person whose first Souls was Dark Souls 1, I would say my one most memorable fight was Capra Demon. Oh, I know why. I know why, Seri. So I can fix him? So I can't fix him. Yeah, I don't think you can, Ebs. I don't think you can. But I know why, Seri. I know. It's not my most memorable fight, but it is one of the fights. It is one of the fights that I do not look back fondly. Oh, I do actually. To be completely honest with you, that's not fair. I do look back at it fondly, but for all the wrong reasons. What is the point of playing if I cannot fix him? Kill him? Oh, you can do that. That you can do. Hey, LGS. Dude got randomized before even finding knee gear sets. Wait. Damn it. What do you mean? I have leggings. I have leggings. I swear. It's just that if I cannot, because I need a big weapon, okay? I do not put... Yeah, that's true. I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. But I cannot put on a really good one, because that would mean that I cannot hold this weapon or give up on one of those three, and I cannot do that. Look at how lucky I got. I got the ringed armor, which I farmed on the original game to get it because it's so cool. I got the golden crown from the Nameless King, and I got the winged knight gauntlets, which is a pretty good gear set. In general, like the entire thing, and you know, just this part is pretty cool. And I cannot have one because I need the mid-roll. It is what it is. I need my mid-roll. I cannot live without mid-roll. I cannot equip anything better. For this fight, at least. Because all the rest will make me slow roll. You don't know special knee gear that boosts your stability? What? No. What is that? Wait, are you trolling me? That's a thing? I swear I've played this game before. What? Why not Naked Run? Because I like my sanity, thank you. I would like to preserve it. Okay, so even though I opened this shortcut, it's not the right way. The shortcut is not that short. Because the enemies that I have to dodge are actually nuts. Probably easier than the original, though. I forgot the name on Extra Life. I have no idea. But why would I... Oh, is it a mod? Why would I use another mod? I love the gameplay of this game. Oh, when you say boost your stability... Okay, is it a mod that kind of makes it less floaty or something? I don't know. I don't understand, but I don't need any more mods. I love the gameplay of Dark Souls as it is. Put on some pants. I have. We're not naked. He has pants on. They're just not that good. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, if you're talking about other mods, I'm not putting other mods. These games don't need other mods. They're great as they are. I really, really enjoy playing through them. Each and every one of them. Yes, even Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is great. Yes, even Demon Souls. Dude, I was on Ludwig's stream yesterday. Ludwig is doing a marathon where they play through all the Souls games, right? And a lot of people in his chat were shitting on Dark Souls. On Demon Souls, actually. They were saying Demon Souls is ass. What are those people drinking? Demon Souls is pretty good, and I played the PS3 version. Even that holds up to this day. It's beautiful. Yes, there are some frame rate issues here and there, but for the most part, it's a great game. I don't understand. It's the same people that say that Demon Souls sucks that say that Dark Souls 2 sucks, probably. And I do not agree. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, I was trying to dodge them! I was trying to dodge them. That was not bad, actually. I think I'm getting better. I think I'm getting pretty good at this. You know what? I think we can take on GAEL, as we are now. But I cannot believe that this early... Well, it's not that early, actually. But we got the entire... Oh my god. I still have Phase 2 and Phase 3 Frida. Haven't seen it yet. Oh no. Oh no. Hell yeah, Defo, you're getting better at topping him. Yes. I don't know why you phrased it that way, but yeah. I am. I am. I'm telling you, I'm getting him. I'll destroy him in a bit. Just watch. Just watch. I don't need embers. Oh, maybe I will, actually. The problem is, that's only Phase 2, okay? I need to get him down to 50% so we can get Phase... Wait. No, that is 2 full phases. I need to get him to 0 to get Phase 3. Right? Use the shortcut. The shortcut sucks. The shortcut gets me through enemies that are much tougher, and I get a chance to die before I even reach the boss. This shortcut is ass. Wait! I wasted my points! I lost 30,000 experience that I got from Meteor. I forgot to go back to my waifu and level up. And no one of you pointed it out. You guys are evil. You guys are evil. I'm getting better. I just realized that I wasted 34,000 experience. Which would be about 3 levels in endurance. Because I need more stamina for him. You know what the pain is when fighting GAEL? In any other place other than the last arena? Is because to fight GAEL and to get yourself familiar with his attacks... You need to fight him a lot, right? And when you get good at him, it feels amazing. But there is a reason why they made the run back to GAEL easy. Because in order to enjoy the fight, you need to fight him a lot. Now that I have this run back for GAEL, and you remember the previous one as well, you know, this makes it a little bit more annoying because it takes longer to get to GAEL, actually. So, man... This is gonna be a journey. We fight Meteor, GAEL, and Frida back to back to back. Wow. Wow. I'm looking forward to whatever is coming next after that. There's nothing worse. The only thing that's worse is Frida's Phase 2 and 3. GAEL 1... GAEL is a 1 health bar 3 phase boss. No, it's not. I fought Phase 1 of GAEL... Not here, because he has a transition. So when you have a transition, a phase transition, it becomes a different boss. So I fought GAEL Phase 1 on a previous boss. And now I'm fighting him again. Just his Phase 2 and 3. So that's how it works on this randomizer. Kira, in this world, it's either cook or get cooked. Well, right now I'm getting cooked. Like, a lot. But what can you do? What can you do? Another day. Another... I don't know. Another dish. What is that? Is that an Undertale reference? Oh, maybe it is. I don't know, actually. Maybe Spooky. Sherry? Is that an Undertale reference? I'm pretty sure you like Undertale, right? In this world, it's kill or be killed. Oh, that's not an Undertale reference. That is something that has been said since the beginning of time. The dawn of time. That's not only Undertale. But I think that Sherry... I'm not sure, actually. Do you like Undertale, Sherry? I don't know if we've talked about it. But for some reason, I think... You do? Maybe we've talked about it again? Not sure. Yes? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So maybe in this case, it is actually an Undertale reference. I remember my memory serves me right. Very few times it does, but, you know, sometimes it happens. Yeah, but people use it as a reference. Okay, so is Undertale the JoJo's of video games? Is that what's happening? Everything is an Undertale reference in the same vein that everything is a JoJo's reference? Flowey says it? Oh. I don't remember it. Oh, wait, I do remember it. Actually, now that you say it, I remember it. Come on, Uncle GAEL. Don't kill me. That was a bad time to heal. This was also a bad time to heal. That was me, not you. I took a screenshot. That was... Every time that I'm going to do a +1, if I fat finger it, it goes to F12, and F12 is the screenshot button. So I have a lot of screenshots of my deaths. But that's besides the point. An Undertale Deltarune fan can see an Undertale reference anywhere. And by the way, I'm gonna play Deltarune on my JRPG channel at some point. I'm not gonna play it on this channel, but on Twitch it's the same. But on YouTube, I'm not gonna play it on this channel. On this channel, I play Souls-likes and, you know, adjacent games. But Deltarune is gonna happen on the evening slot, the afternoon slot of this stream, which on YouTube is on the other channel, on the JRPG channel. On Twitch, it's the same. Twitch and Kick is the same. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it eventually. It's gonna be like maybe January, February, something like that. But it's on the plan. It's on my playlist. There was a trend where fans were finding references from before the game was released. That's not a... Oh yeah, in the same vein that Jesus Christ and Christianity is a JoJo's reference. Yeah, I understand it. I get it. You know what? I get it. I get it. So Undertale is, in fact, the JoJo's of video games. Yes. I see. I see. I get it. I understand. So yeah, this is the safest route. That's why I'm taking this route. Come on, Mr. GAEL. Devourer of gods. He is, kind of. He could be. That's not a bad name for him. No! It's gonna take a while until I'm getting used to it. I never had problems with this phase of the fight, but I had a different weapon, so maybe it's the weapon. Yeah, let me give you guys more excuses, okay? It's probably the weapon. That's a good excuse, right? We even found a way to make 67 an Undertale reference. 67 is a thing that I don't understand. Somebody explained it to me yesterday, Necto. He said that the reason why 67 is a thing is because boomers cannot understand and will never understand, and older people will never understand the reference, so they intentionally made a meme that makes no sense so that people that have sense, common sense, do not understand it. Because it's common sense, so you need to not think it. at all to understand the meme. That's how it was explained to me yesterday. Is that what 67 is? It's a way to be smart by saying stupid things. Prove you're smart? Is that it basically? I still don't understand what that meme is about. That's right. That's phase 3. Okay, so he goes to phase 3 at 50%. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, okay. So this is 1. Okay, I don't need to deplete his HP then. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's good. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. That was progress. 67 has absolutely no logic behind 67. It's just 67. That's all it is. Yeah. Why do we live in a world where nothing makes sense? I don't get it. Oh, that's why. I think Asgore has 6 souls and you are the 7th one. Oh my god. I thought the 67 joke was a nod to that one SpongeBob episode. Him and Patrick were laughing at random numbers. Maybe it is, but it still doesn't make sense, even in that context, right? No, it's not that. Yeah, so it is that, but real people are making that into a real thing. And you thought it was funny because you were watching a show about people doing that, but now you live in real life and people actually do that and find it funny. Isn't that really, really dystopian? Isn't that really fucked up? By the way, did you watch Indie Cross? What is Indie Cross? No idea. What is that? Obviously not. Oh wait, is that the series that we talked about at some point, Seri? No, I haven't watched any shows at all. So, short answer, no, I haven't watched it, but... Is that the one? Am I remembering correctly? I haven't even watched the Stranger Things Season 5 that came out recently. Agreed. Agreed. Intercross is an animated YouTube show. A lot of indie game characters meet the reasons I don't spoil, but it's really damn good. Okay, so that's not the one that we talked about. Okay, that's not the one that we're talking about at some point. Okay. No, I haven't watched it. I gave up trying to understand youth's jokes these days. Me too. I don't really care. But I do strive to be the cringest millennial and oohs and roars every... Do exclamation mark ooh. I dare you. Oh, wait. I'm not sure if that command exists on Twitch. I don't remember if I did it on Twitch. Maybe I did. Zol added that, but I think he's added it on YouTube only, not on Twitch. I'm not sure. Try it on Twitch. Let's see if anything happens. Exclamation mark ooh. I'm the youth and even I don't get it. There you go. There you go. There's just 2 episodes as of right now. The 3rd one is on the way. I'll check it out. I hope I remember it and I don't forget it. But I'll try to remember to check it out. I need to stop dodging when I don't need to. I don't need to dodge right here. I'm dead. I was lucky. He did a follow-up. That asshole. Yeah, so at 50% he changes. Okay, good. Good morning, Steffi. Yes, GAEL again. Instead of Aldrich, we got GAEL. Yes. Like, you forgot about Pokemon Horizons like 4 times. It's not that I forget about Pokemon Horizons, it's that I don't have the time to watch it, sadly. I don't have the time to watch anything nowadays. Because, especially now, but in general, I'm editing shorts. I'm doing a stream on the morning, and I'm doing a stream in the afternoon. And, like, every free time, it's like every minute that I have of free time, I either eat, sleep, edit shorts and stuff like that, or actually go and see my family or friends. So I literally don't have enough time to watch or read anything. Even the reading that I'm doing when I read a comic or anything, when I read a book, I read it before I go to sleep. Like, I've been reading The Wheel of Time for like the past 6 months. I haven't finished it yet. And I'm gonna stop for now, and I'm gonna begin reading the 4th book of Harry Potter because it's Christmas. So I wanna read Harry Potter, and I'm gonna finish it, and then I'm gonna go back to the Wheel of Time. But it is what it is. You forgot. But sometimes your attack time sucks. Yeah, my timing is not that good sometimes, but I can work on that. I can work on that. And we'll just need to figure out the timing. But GAEL phase 2 is easy. GAEL phase 3. That's a whole different beast. But GAEL phase 1 was not that long ago, so I remember his moves a little bit. And phase 3 is basically an extension of phase 2. So we'll see. Oh, phase 1, sorry. So we'll see. Maybe it's actually not that bad. Maybe getting him is actually lucky. Getting him here. Well, you definitely have time for Intercrosses a total of 1 hour. I have the time, but technically, I can fit it in somewhere. But will I remember to do it? Probably not. But if I remember it, I will try it out, and I will let you guys know what I think. I wish GAEL was in Night Rain. Maybe he will be. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe he will be. In a future patch or something, maybe. Opium. No idea why he's not, to be honest with you. He is one of the best bosses they've ever created. Possibly, arguably the best. In terms of balance. I suck. I suck. Because they actually have the Nameless King. Yeah, it's weird to me that they put the Nameless King in, but not GAEL. But because GAEL, I think that his attacks are more... They're more akin to something like... Let's see. What is an Elden Ring boss that's similar to GAEL? Oh! The dog. The good pupper. Marika's pupper. Come on. The death guy. I forget his name. The good puppy. That guy is very similar to GAEL in terms of how the fight works and how it feels. Maliketh. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sorry, my name recognition. Sometimes I forget. And I'm actually trying to kill this guy first. Maliketh, the big puppy, he's the best puppy. He's a really good pupper. Very loyal. I will tolerate no Maliketh slander. What am I doing? What am I doing? Guys, does anybody know if I have another alternative option? Can I go and fight somebody else and then come back to this guy? Because I'm pretty sure there are 3 fights here, right? There is the twins, which is gonna be something else. There is Aldrich, which is something else. And there is another fight that I'm forgetting right now. I'm pretty sure there were 3 fights in Anor Londo. But I kinda forget. Maliketh versus Team Sif. Who's gooder, boy? Oh, it's Maliketh. Oh, no, that's actually difficult to say. Nah, don't let me choose. No, don't make me choose. No, I don't want to do that. Both are good boys, okay? Coward? No, you're the coward for giving me that. Because you know there's no way I can choose between them. What am I doing? Why do we live just to suffer? What are we doing? What is this? Team Maliketh versus Team Sif, who's the gooder boy? But yeah, I think you cannot compare them because Sif doesn't even talk. Maliketh is a little bit more tragic than Sif because Maliketh has to follow the orders and live with death himself. Death itself, actually, it's an item. So, how did I get blessed with Hornet's voice? On Twitch, there's a command you can use if you want, and it's called Get Good. And it's literally Hornet shouting Get Good. So people try to tell me to get good, essentially, by using the Twitch command. We have all kinds of commands over there. Like Malenia, Lecino, all of the bosses that have destroyed me historically are there. I suck. You are one of the very few gamers who remains chill after getting clapped 30 times, lol. Raphael. I've died 513 times to Malenia and about 350 to CPR. Come on. 0 deaths is nothing. 30 deaths is my breakfast. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. And my heart knows if I'm actually calm. No, I am actually. This is nothing. Because I enjoy doing this, man. I enjoy. That's a lovely fight. Over 100 tuition? True. I did die over 100 times tuition. 116 maybe the number was? I don't know why, but that number is stuck in my brain. Maybe that's Ishin. But yeah, I've died a lot of times in my Souls playthroughs because I play games like I like, but not the optimal way. So I die a lot because I enjoy learning the fights. This is not me learning the fight, though. This is me being bad. He recovers so quickly. He recovers so quickly. I need to remember that. When I stagger him, that's not when I should be healing. That's awesome to hear. Is it? Is it really? Me dying to Malenia 513 times? Is that what you mean? No, I got it. I got it. I'm getting my ass beat in Convergence mod, Crystal Grab. You know what? That's a mod, by the way. If you guys, because I think we have a lot of new people here, if you guys want to see me playing something else, like after we finish this, because I always give you guys the power to vote for the next game that I play. Always, almost always, actually. I give you democracy. I'm Greek, and I'm giving you democracy, okay? Like we did back in the day. So, you are allowed to choose which game that I play. It's on my posts tab on YouTube. There are 4 mods of 4 different games that you can choose from. One of those is the Convergence mod that AB just mentioned. Wait. Right now, Lies of P Randomizer is winning, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll lock in a bit, okay? I ran out of stamina. I tried locking in. So yeah, if you want to see me do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer, Lies of P randomizer, Elden Ring Convergence mod, or what is the other one? Oh, Dark Souls 3 Cinders or something. Those are the 4 options. You can go on my posts tab and vote and choose what I'm gonna play next. How am I gonna suffer next? It's up to you. It's like you guys are my jailer. You know what? That's not actually that wrong. I remember fighting the Lost Kin in Hollow Knight and I didn't have the charm you need and you started biting my chair, but I still love that fight. Oh, that is one of the better fights in the game, I agree. It's lovely. It is really, really good. Lost Kin was when I decided to actually get good in Hollow Knight. And then when I fought the vampire, I was like, I don't want to be that good. But the Lost Kin is an amazing fight. Maybe my favorite one in the game, actually. I need to stop dodging where the cape is going. I need to start dodging the other way. That's the mistake that I'm doing. Utsugatana, I never found it, actually. I haven't found it yet. I cannot let go of a Great Spear Unga Bunga, so I guess I'm gonna go Frenzy Unga Bunga for now. Go any Unga Bunga you might want, Ibs, because Unga Bunga is the only way to play this game. Bonk. Big bonk. Dodge. Unga Bunga. That's the only way. I think this actually is not that bad. I'm not really getting hit that much. I said and then instantly got hit by the dog. And by the stab. And by the other stab. I hate myself. I really do. Hey man, Unc, can you please not like kill me right away? Thank you. You're a really good guy, actually. I hate that attack. I hate that attack! I do, I really do, I really do. That stupid shotgun, like machine gun, but actually crossbow attack. Oh god. It's fine. We'll get him eventually. I almost got him once. He was down to like 20% or something, right? I died horribly, and he did not even get to phase 3. Okay, you know what? We'll go the long way. We'll go the long way around, okay? It's the safest way, so I'm gonna do that. The shortcut is fake. The shortcut is a bait. Especially now that the enemies are randomized and there are random enemies all over the place. Although, I'm pretty sure that when I was doing Aldrich, I one-shot Aldrich, I'm pretty sure, right? But I would use the same shortcut even then, because the enemy positioning using this route is much better, I think. I wish Elden Ring did a DLC on the Land of Reeds, where the final boss with strength rivals the demigods. What is the Land of Reeds? I am familiar with Elden Ring lore, but I'm not familiar with anything Reeds. I'm not sure. What is that? Care to explain? Can you explain, please? Oh, look that guy. Look at that guy aggroing me like 100 kilometers away. No, dude. Assholes. Let's do it, Uncle Gale. One more time, Uncle Gale. Yeah, this combo of attacks has killed me again. I kind of need to stop doing what I did just now. I need to be patient and wait for my openings. I'm not patient enough, and I'm dying for no reason. Where the samurai class comes from, it's in his description. I do not remember it at all. Yeah, that would be interesting, but I don't think they're doing any DLC for Elden Ring, any more DLC at least. I would like it. I would like there to have been more. But I didn't really... I'm not a huge fan of stripping the game from its RPG elements. And I think they can get a pass for Shadow of the Erdtree because of how amazing it was. But I don't think they can do it twice. So I'm not sure if they're gonna go for a second DLC. I think if they're gonna put any resources, it's gonna be either a sequel or a new IP. And I really hope that's the case. I really need a new IP for FromSoft because I've never been a part of the hype of playing a FromSoft game on release. I want that. I want to be part of that. I'm so dumb. It's actually insane how bad I am. I'm making the same mistakes over and 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 over again. But I'll get it eventually. We'll get there eventually. One moment. We'll get there eventually. Don't worry. Anor Londo. By the way, if this is not the most beautiful city you've ever seen in the last like 10 years of gaming, you're faking it. You're lying. I love this city so much. It's actually insane. Anor Londo is my favorite location, and Irithyll is my favorite city in all of the Souls games. Not in video gaming in general. I would say one of my favorite video game places is in Final Fantasy XIV. What do you call it? What was it? What was its name? The City of the Ancients. In Shadowbringers. Oh, how am I forgetting that? But anyway, that is one of my favorite cities ever. But this is a very close second, I think. Help a buddy out, like the stream, share of the stream, and subscribe if you want more. May I add? Noel. I don't believe I did that today, right? Obligatory Noel singing. It's Christmas, okay? It's Christmas. It's not yet, but it's close. It's getting closer. The Land of Reeds is a country sort of in the world of Elden Ring, with a few characters confirmed to be from there. The Invader on the mountaintops, who uses a blood katana, Rivers of Blood. Oh! And the samurai guy with the big metal hat. I know that guy. The Tarnished, if you chose the samurai class. The Executor from Night Rain. Okay. I see. Yeah, I haven't really read into that part of the lore. If there is a lot of it, I'm not sure. But yeah, it would be interesting if they expand on it. But I don't think they will. But yeah, liking the stream helps immensely. And if you actually like the stream, you can also subscribe because we're doing this every day. Besides Sundays. Every day, Sundays aside. Because, well, I need one day to do stuff that I cannot do every day. Every other day. Fun fact, Ashina, the place where Sekiro takes place translates to the Land of Reeds. Yeah, but that's just a fun fact. That doesn't mean that they're related. Don't say it. Okay? Don't say it. Don't say it! Night Rain is not canon. Get off that copium. Okay, wait. I'm joking, by the way. No, I'm not. Maybe I am. I don't know. There is a possibility. Do you guys think I'm gonna die more on this run than on my original run? Because we're getting up there in deaths. We're like in 239? I said Sekiro? Yeah. I know. I'm joking. No, I'm not. Maybe I am. But I'm pretty sure that I beat Dark Souls 3 with 680 deaths or something like that. Oh, sorry. 380 deaths. It was below 400. I'm not sure that's going to be the case here. I'm not sure. This GAEL guy is a little bit scary. I need to lock in a little bit. I said Sekiro, you said Night Rain. No, I said Sekiro, and then I said they're not connected, and Night Rain is not canon. That's how, like, I made the connection. It was a joke. Because you guys try to say, like, Night Rain is canon all the time. Not necessarily you, but people do that all the time. So I'm making a stab on those people. I'm taking a stab on those people. But now that you explain it, it doesn't make sense, okay? Depends on where you get Frida. Yeah, essentially. Maybe I get Frida as an optional boss. But if I... Oh my god. You know where Frida is gonna be? What's the next big two-faced boss that we're facing? The brothers. Lorian and Lothric. That's gonna be Frida with her stupid baby. That's gonna be Frida. I'm willing to bet money on that. Oh, that's gonna be Frida. Oh my god, I just now realized that it feels hopeless! I mean, FromSoft did say it's canon, so it's understandable why people say it. FromSoft said that because they want to have... What do you call it? Organic marketing. I think we've talked about that before. But it's basically a smart way of saying, oh, you know what? It's canon, but it has no repercussions. So it is and it isn't canon. So they get more people to play it because it's canon, because people actually care about that. There are people that play games that are canon. And if you say that something is a spin-off, they're not going to play it. So it's basically them just appealing to that audience, trying to appeal to that audience. And they did it successfully. They're really good at marketing. And organic marketing is what they're best at. Because they make good games. And all you need to play, you know, for marketing is to make them an amazing game. And then people are going to take over. So that's what they're doing, basically. They make a good game. They push it a little bit. And then they let people take over. And do their thing. That was very close. Nope. Nope. You're not kidding me. Okay, there we go. Let's kill him. Let's get him. Come on, Uncle GAEL. No! What is that attack? I forgot this attack exists. Best but few, technically, they did say it, so people saying it's canon aren't necessarily wrong. Yeah. Like, technically, yeah. Technically. But let's not be intellectually dishonest here. We know what we're talking about, right? No, nope, not this way. But to be honest, is it canon? Is this in canon? It doesn't really matter. What matters is we got great games from FromSoft, and I just hope they make another single-player amazing game, like the ones that they're known for. Because I am hungry. I need some FromSoft goodness, man. Let me be part of the experience of playing a game like this day one. Like, what is that? Hey, man, I take whatever W I can. That's fine. That's fine, man. Me too. Bloodborne 2. Half that copium, Spooky. Half that copium. That's never happening. And I've explained multiple times why it's never happening. When you hit his hand when he falls down, I know. Oh, wait. I think it was... Wait, is that a thing? I'm pretty sure he falls down every time you... hit him 3 times. I haven't noticed that that's related to his hands. Not that I will ever be able to make sure that I'm hitting his hands, but I didn't know that. I know. Good. Don't have that copium because you're gonna be overdosing on it. Because it's never happening. Like every 3 hits, he does that. I'm dumb. What did I say? I said I shouldn't heal when he does that, and then I go and I went and did the exact same thing that I said I shouldn't do. Maybe a new IP. I really want a new IP from them. I don't want them to do Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls 4 or Bloodborne 2 or Demon Souls 2. No. Go with a new IP. Do what you're good at. Be creative with it. Present us an amazing game. And we're gonna play it and spread the word. And it's gonna be your most successful game. Because they have themselves proven that they don't really need to, you know, do the name thing. Like, oh, it needs to be a Dark Souls game for it to go well. Their biggest IP is Elden Ring. And it's an original IP. Yes, it had the George R.R. Martin name on it. So that helped a lot. But at the end of the day, they don't need the name recognition from the game. The game's name, at least. They don't need Dark Souls 4. They don't need Elden Ring 2. They can make a game a success. And a big commercial success as well. Without the name recognition. Can't heal there, lol. Yeah, the thing is, I've said that multiple times and I keep doing it. Hello, Kitty from Soft, please. Thank you. I don't know about that, Ibs. I don't know about that. That would be really funny, and I would play it, but I don't know about that. People will buy it because it's FromSoft? Yeah. Because they have farmed enough goodwill, they've built enough rapport, that the audience will instantly buy the game. They haven't let the audience down. And they're getting the dividends from that. I did it again, by the way. Three times in a row. Wow. I forgot about the follow-up. I forgot about the follow-up. That's fine. That was a bad attempt anyway. Yeah, we don't need Elden Ring 2 because my canon world state, my Tarnished is happily married to Ranni and they're kicking ass. You know what? A lot of people have that same mentality though. Not only for Ranni, but in general. They don't really want the sequel because the story is complete. There is nothing to tell. Yes, you can probably expand on the lore to other lands and stuff like that, but for the most part, I think the Elden Ring story is concluded. It is a complete package, and Elden Ring 2 is basically Shadow of the Erdtree. So I just want to see something new, man. I'm very curious to see what they can cook. Maybe in a different setting. I would love to see them try to do steampunk, for example. They've never tried steampunk. They've done Victorian-era Lovecraftian horror with Bloodborne, and to a lesser extent with Dark Souls 3 and Demon Souls. They've done high fantasy with the Dark Souls series in general. But... And Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the biggest high fantasy one they did. But I'm really curious to see what they can cook with some other setting like steampunk or... sci-fi. Wow, I would love to see a sci-fi take. FromSoft, yeah. Which of the Elden Ring endings opens the door for a sequel? None, I'm pretty sure. Well, all the endings that have you sitting on a throne can technically be a sequel, sure. But I don't want that. But technically, all of them. Besides the Rani ending and the world-ending ending. The madness ending. All of the other ones can do that. I forgot about his second attack. Pimpug God Sword, it's a building grenade launcher. Oh, that's gonna be great, actually. A Gunblade that's also Gugs. Oh, that's gonna rock. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. That's a really good idea, actually. But yeah, technically, all the World of Fracture, World of... you know, the lies, whatever. I don't remember, like, the different types of ending that you can get. But, like, there is one ending that has 4 different flavors. All those endings can technically end up being a sequel. But, again, that's not really what it is about. Madness ending could be a sequel from the Tarnished as a villain. Yeah, all of them could be a Tarnished as a villain. When you are the Elden Lord himself, you can be the villain of that story, right? So technically all of them besides the Rani one, but even the Rani one, maybe Rani went mad, right? But why? Why? There's no reason to. It's very obvious they made Elden Ring with no sequel in mind in terms of the story of Elden Ring. They made it as a complete product. To me, at least, it's obvious. I don't know. So, yeah, I wouldn't want them to go for a sequel. I would want them to be creative and make something new and innovative, and I will play it. And it doesn't have to reinvent the wheel. It just has to be a good game. I don't need it to be innovative, actually. I don't care. I need some more quality of life that Lies of P has, though. I need them to learn from their competition. And I think they will. Forgot about that. Oh my god, the random electricity. I forgot about the thunderstorm. Oh my god, I forgot about that on phase 3. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be... that's gonna be painful. Man. I won't be bad about a sequel, so I'll still play it. I'm not gonna be mad about anything they do. Oh, I'm gonna be mad if they keep going down the live service route. Like Elden Ring or the other game that they have on the Switch 2, which is, again, basically a hero shooter, but Elden Ring style, but FromSoft style. I'm not into those games, that's why. But I want them to make great single-player experiences for me to enjoy. I just got into their games. Let it not this be the end of those amazing games just because I got into them. I want more. Please. I want to be part of it. Let me be there for a release. Please. I got into this after Shadow of the Erdtree released. So I don't know what a release like this is like. I want to be there too. Let me in. I forgot about the follow-up. Sometimes he does a follow-up. Damn it! Psychopath, hello. Hi, my name is Psychopath. How are you doing, my guy? Welcome in. Good morning. What's up, neighbor? Hello, 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 hello. How have you been, my dude? How's life? How is it going? Did I tell you that Fat Daddy was around the other day and he was asking for you? He was like, is Psychopath still coming around? I'm like, yeah, he was here the other day. I swear to G, I'm going to... Wait. So Vethys? What is that? Great spear up Godric's butt. Oh, that's... You're talking about Elden Ring. Okay, I see. I don't know what that is. But you know what? You're gonna shove this spear up Godric's butt. Okay, now I can read it. Do it. I dare you. I think Godric will not appreciate it, but I think it's needed in order to beat the boss. How are you doing, my guy? How's life? How has it been? Wait. By the way, do you guys think we're gonna get any Witcher 4 announcements or trailers or anything like that in the Game Awards? I don't think so. I am thinking of staying up and watching it, which means that I will have to go to sleep early, wake up, and then go to sleep again in order to be able to stream. So we'll see. Every time I come here, I ask about him, and I think he asks about me every time he comes. Yeah, but we never actually run into each other. That never happens, exactly. You guys have to coordinate. You guys have to coordinate. Well, I was fortunate enough to be a fan of roguelike genre, so I feel like we're waiting for a Strongsoft game is with Night Rain. Okay, so you're explicitly talking about roguelike? Wait, no. Hades 2? I'm not sure. I'm not into roguelikes, so I don't know. I thought you were gonna compare it with... Wait. I thought you were gonna compare it to Hollow Knight Silksong. But that's not a roguelike, so maybe Hades 2 is what you're referring to? But yeah, you guys end up missing each other so much. No shot about The Witcher 4? Maybe. I think there's a good chance, a small one, but I don't know if I want to see something though. That's the thing. I don't know if I want them to show anything. I'm very, very... I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about The Witcher 4. I'm really looking forward to being part of a Witcher release as well. Because, again, I got into the franchise after The Witcher 3 was released. I played it in, like, 2023. But I am not optimistic. I don't know why. It's scary. I don't want another franchise to die like Dragon Age did or like other franchises. So I really, really hope they are making a good experience with their audience in mind. I'm dying. I'm good. I really hope all they're doing is that they're making a great game. Nothing else. I want to ask you something. How did you beat Owl Father Sekiro? The guy's incredibly tough. Did I beat him? I did, I think. I just beat him. I don't know what to tell you. I just fought him a lot of like many times and I beat him. I'm pretty sure I did. I cannot. That's the optional though, right? The optional one. Yeah, I think I did. Well, I just fought him a lot. Persistence is the key, my friend. Persistence. What an incredible fight. No, man! Leave me alone! Let me heal! You little asshole! Now I heal. Okay. I'm dead. But yeah, persistence. You need to fight him a lot, die a lot, learn everything that he does, and parry him to death. But Sekiro was phenomenal, man. What a good game. What a good game. But yeah, I don't have like a secret. I just fought him a lot, died to him a lot, and killed him eventually. I think Ishin is harder. Ishin is harder than Owl. Ishin is by far and beyond, I think, the hardest fight in that game. Owl is second. Owl Father is the second toughest one. Yeah, he's in the place that you fight him instead of the butterfly lady, right? Yeah, that's the one. The one you fight instead of the butterfly lady. This boss looks like a Crucible Knight. Wait, Crucible King. He hits you every time you drink a flask. Oh, yeah, he is an asshole. He is. But he is the last boss of this game. I don't know if you played any of the Dark Souls games, Psychopath, but this is essentially the last boss of the game. I got him here because I'm doing a randomizer. So I was supposed to fight a much easier enemy, actually one of the easiest in the game, but instead I got the second or maybe the toughest boss in the game. Because this is a Dark Souls 3 randomizer. God damn it, I love to fight Genichiro. I have to fight Genichiro. Oh yeah, Spooky, you will. And you will have to fight Ishin as well. Ah, that's rough. I forget that Ishin is actually a phase 4 boss, with Genichiro being a phase 1, his phase 1. I always forget him because he's so inconsequential that I legitimately forget that he exists. Yeah, Butterfly Lady Base, yeah. So I beat him, I did. But it took a while. It took a while, man, and a lot of deaths. But that's wonderful, right? It's a great... The gameplay of Sekiro is amazing, so, you know, experiencing it more, like, what else can you ask for? Maybe I can ask for a new brain, so I can actually put what I'm saying to the game and actually do it. I'll do them. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, I'll figure it out. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, look at that. Look at this badass gear that I have, man. Look at this place. Look at the beautiful lighting. Look at it for a couple more seconds because I need to take a piss, okay? I'll be right back. Look at how badass my character looks. After finishing Elden Ring, I started playing Sekiro, but I realized that Elden Ring is a very easy game. It's a very different game. It depends on how you played Elden Ring. Like, I played Elden Ring with a big sword and just dodging. No summons, no nothing. So, if you play it like that, it's pretty damn hard. Or at least, as a first playthrough, the way I played it. Sekiro is easier in that sense, because in Sekiro, the easy part is that you only have one way to play the game. So you learn that, you graduated, you're good. You're good to go. Yes, Ishin is a really tough fight, either you're good at the game or not, but no matter what, you only play one way, you get good at one thing, you win. In Elden Ring, if you play a mage and you use summons, you're gonna have an easier time. If you play with a big bonk, like I do, and you just dodge like an idiot, you're gonna have a rougher time. It very much depends, because Sekiro is not an RPG. It doesn't give you options, so you get to learn how to play the game. Yeah, you can force yourself to just dodge or something, but it's not what the game was about. And now, for example, Shadow Spooky says that Sekiro was not really tough for him. Because if you learn the timings in Sekiro, there is only one way to play the game, and the game was designed to be played one way, and you learn it, and you graduated, you win. GG's easy. But it is much, sorry about that. It is much harder to master just because it only has that one way. So they basically took away all the RPG elements. They stopped caring about trying to make an RPG, and they tried to make the most concise combat experience they could ever make. Concise, refined, beautiful combat experience. And they did it. They made an amazing combat action game. But it is hard, but when you learn, that's why it's hard, but when you learn it, it is actually easy. And that's why you don't hear the same thing about Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, different people have different experiences because they play in different ways. They have the choices, the RPG elements, the level ups, the bosses that you can go to different bosses and do different things. You got a lot of choices in Elden Ring, because you don't have in Sekiro, because they're very different games. Yes, in Elden Ring, when I was having a hard time with a boss, I could beat it with different build, but that's not possible in Sekiro, exactly. Which is why these games are not really comparable in terms of difficulty. Like, I compare the Souls games, the Souls-like games, because I played them the same exact way. So I can compare the difficulty of Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, what do you call it, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls. I've finished all of them, right? But I played them all the exact same way, with a big weapon and only dodging. No summons, no magic, no consumables, no nothing, right? So I can tell you that out of those games, if we're talking about the bosses, Elden Ring is the hardest. The way that I played it. Specifically. Mechanically the hardest. If we're talking about the world, the hardest world to traverse is Dark Souls 2. Then followed by Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. I think Dark Souls 1 is maybe a little bit tougher than Demon Souls. Which is why I love the combat. Yeah, it's wonderful. Sekiro's combat is, in my opinion, the best combat I've ever played in a video game. The best action combat. It is the most polished and well-executed action hack-and-slash combat I've ever had the joy to play. I'm dead. I'm not dead. And now I'm dead. But wait, Zakopath, how many? Because last time we spoke, I don't believe you've played the games. Did you recently get into them? And how many have you played from FromSoft? So it was Elden Ring your first FromSoft game, and then you went straight to Sekiro? And if you did, my next recommendation would be Dark Souls 3. I would very, very, very highly recommend this phenomenal game. Like, a lot of people will say Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 1 is such a big jump in terms of gameplay from Elden Ring and Sekiro that it's actually going to have a whiplash effect, I think, and you're going to drop it. If you have the patience for it, and if you're willing to give it the benefit of the doubt and actually stick with it for a bit, so it can show you why it's incredible, then sure, go with 1, but I would very highly recommend this game, even though I'm getting shanked. I'm getting butt plugged. That's rough. Why did I even go that way? I'm new to the Souls, but I defeated Malenia and Consort Radahn in just 3-4 attempts without using Mimic Tear. Nice. No matter what build you went with, that is incredible. Do you know how many attempts it took me? Although, again, I preface this, I am playing with a big weapon. No, nothing, just dodging and attacking. Nothing else. It took me 513 attempts. The 14th, the 514, was my kill on Malenia. And Consort Radahn was late 300s, like 380 something. Nakiba plus Rivers of Blood. Whoa, that's a very OP combo. Nice. That's a really strong combo. Those are like the two. Oh no, Uchigatana is the strongest one. So that with the Rivers of Blood, I guess, would be the strongest combo, but that's probably a very close second. Yeah, that's really good, man. Nice. But yeah, whatever the case may be, whatever build we're talking about, even if you were playing a mage with the summon, right? 2 to 3 attempts is incredible. On my second playthrough, when I was a mage, I played it with Tish as my summon, and it still took me 6 attempts to kill Malenia. Wrong way, wrong way. I went the wrong way. I'm sorry. And I am apologizing to myself, actually. Because I'm doing myself a disservice right now. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. I don't. Okay, let me think. Let's make that run back that I'm doing a habit. Because I need to stop doing the wrong run back. Yes, I need to stop doing the wrong one. Okay? We need to execute correctly. Okay, don't worry, nothing's happening. We're Gucci. Hopefully you didn't get many. I wish this guy was not here, but with one dodge I basically neutralized him, so it's fine. What was that jump? That hop? That was a nice hop. I have no idea how I did it. Go up, go up, go up. Up we go. There we go. And then I have to remember to go to the left side. Because what I do is that I stay on this side. Well, this is the left side. I need to go to the right side. Because I go left gang, and then I die. Anor Londo, all that place is giving me memories. Suddenly can recall my Dark Souls 3 adventures. Me too. I feel so nostalgic right now with Anor Londo. Because what I did last was I played Dark Souls 3 first. And then I learned about its lore and stuff like that in Dark Souls 1. And now I'm getting back into it. So I get the nostalgia that you get when you see this for the first time. Wait! Hey, man! I appreciate that. Thank you, Psychopath. Thank you very much for the sub, man. Welcome in. Welcome back. As a sub, I mean. You are a Twitch paladin now. Because that's how I name what I name my subs. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay, wait. I will beat GAEL and I will explain. Oh, yeah. So I got the nostalgia of seeing this place again. And I also got the knowledge of Dark Souls 1 now. So I just enjoy this even more. Wait. No, the follow-up. The follow-up. Damn it. No, we're good. Oh, phase two. Well, phase 3 actually, but... No! I got my stupid cables mixed. That's the new excuse. It's the cable now. I was especially excited about Malenia because she kept appearing everywhere in the world as the world's toughest boss, but I defeated her so easily that I didn't enjoy it. You know what, Psychopath? You should try playing the game like I did. Get the biggest weapon possible, get a greatsword, an ultra greatsword, and play through the game again. You're gonna have a very, very different experience. That's the amazing thing about the Souls games. And that's why I love them so much, and that's why people don't speak enough about how good RPGs they are. It's like playing through Miyazaki's D&D campaign. In every single weapon you use, it's like a different world. The game is so much different on a second playthrough with a different weapon. It can be easier, harder, or anything in between. Dude, you should try doing Malenia... Oh. Phrasing. Well, you should try doing Malenia like I did. You should. It's really, trust me, a whole different world. You're gonna enjoy the fight so much more. No summons, no nothing, only a big bonk and dodging. You're gonna learn the fight and you're gonna enjoy the hell out of it. The bow is worse than any gun in the game? Yeah, it's annoying. It's so annoying. Wait, gun? This game doesn't have any guns. Does it? Maybe it does, I'm not sure. But yeah, you should fight her again with a different weapon. True Souls players already play with dual giant swords. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you can dual wield. You can dual wield ultra great swords. The colossal weapons they are in Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. It is amazing, yeah. I don't know if it's good on Malenia though. I tried that, it didn't really go well. It didn't go that well. So I had to give up on that. Do Malenia? I'm talking about fighting Malenia. I don't think you would want to do anything else with Malenia. Right? Right, chat? I'm looking at you. Don't be horny for Malenia. It's here. It's right here. She's looking at you behind the Christmas tree, menacingly. She's judging you, chat. He's spamming the bow like crazy. You know what the good thing about this arena is, though? I have a counter to the bow.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
There she is. There she is. He's spamming. But yeah, the thing about the bow is that if he's spamming it, all I need to do is go behind a pillar. And I will be fine. With modern medicine, anything is possible. Kira, shut up. Stop being horny about the rotted... like, Malenia, please. Why are you guys horny? And girls. Girls are not real, but let's say that they were real. Don't be horny! I need the horny bonk. We need to find a horny bonk. No, Kira, I'm talking about Genichiro. Oh, Genichiro, yeah, does spam it. Yeah. He's annoying. He's so annoying with that bow, dude. You know what the most annoying part about Genichiro is, though? The stupid spear. I had no problems getting used to the bow. Well, relatively, right? Relatively speaking. And my biggest problem was the spear. The range of that spear is out of this world, man. I don't have a good time with spear enemies in general. I think it's a me thing. No, man. That's fine. Lucky. I deserve that. I defeated him in the castle, but I haven't finished the game yet. I think we'll fight a second time. My first fight lasted exactly 3 hours. 3 hours against Genichiro is pretty good. It took me 6 hours to beat him. About 6 hours. Maybe a bit more. Maybe closer to 8. You're pretty good at this, man. I'm telling you, you should try playing with a big bonk. Go full strength. Strength is the way. Ishin has a speaker? What do you mean? Spear? Genichiro doesn't have a spear? Come on, you know the thing I'm talking about. The big katana spear. I don't know what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. The big katana spear that Genichiro has. Oh, you're talking about Genichiro, not Ishin. Oh, you're talking about Genichiro. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. In my head, Genichiro equals Ishin because his face is one of Ishin. Sorry. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, he is annoying. But when you get better at him, it's that much more rewarding. This was the run. I was doing so well, and the stupid pillar was in the way. That's my excuse now. But this was going so well, man. This was going so well, I'm gonna cry. He was flying through the air and suddenly shooting 5 arrows at me. I was going crazy. Yep. But the thing is, when you learn the timing of those arrows and you parry all of them, it's so incredible, man. It feels so good. And the thing is, I beat Genichiro without using the Thunder move. And Ishin as well. I only used it once because I didn't really know how to use it. I never actually learned how to do that move. The Thunder thing. When you jump and you attack at the right timing, and you get to use that. So I never actually learned how to do that. Genichiro was supposed to be the tutorial for that. But I beat him without it, so I never actually learned it. And when I had to do it against Ishin, I accidentally or somehow figured out how to do it like once. And that was the time that I beat him. But he did it twice. I did it only once because it was too big of a risk for me to do it twice. Because I didn't actually know how to do it. I was lucky that I did it the first time. But it's how I was most comfortable fighting him, so you know that's all you need. No, man! But yeah, Genichiro was a great fight. Genichiro is one of the top 5 fights in the game. I think that I enjoyed Lady Butterfly a little bit more because she was my teacher. She taught me how to play that game, man. She really did. So I appreciate her so much. I fought her before Genichiro. She was my first real boss of the game. Mikiri works really well against him, and I'd used it in my first playthrough. Mikiri is great, yeah. Kira, how was Ape? What is Ape? APE. APE. What game did I play that had that? APE. I don't know what that is. Oh, the giant monkey, you mean the ape. Oh, when you say ape in caps, I'm thinking like this is an abbreviation for something. I hate him. I hate the ape with a burning passion. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Don't talk to me about it. It's a Souls boss in Sekiro. I have no idea why they put it there, but I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. We don't talk about the ape here. Okay? And yes, the normal ape is harder than the ape that you fight twice. There is an optional ape that you can do. The optional ape is much easier, actually. Because you can kill the small ape that is actually the annoying part, which is the phase 1 ape. And then you get to the phase 2 ape, which is a separate one, and you can easily parry him because it's so easy, so much easier. Phase 1 is the problem, and you can take care of the smaller ape quite easily. So, yes, I hate that guy. We don't talk about him here. He's not a Sekiro boss, he's an Elden Ring boss. Fuck that guy. I also made the aw sound just now. Eebs, don't worry about it. It's tough. The Convergence mod is probably tough. I'm gonna get to it at some point when you guys vote for it, because you can go to my YouTube channel and you can vote on the next game. By the way, you can go on the posts tab of my YouTube channel and vote for the next game. It's either gonna be Lies of P randomizer, Dark Souls 1 randomizer, Elden Ring Convergence mod, or Dark Souls 3 Cinder mod. Those are the 4 choices. Right now, Lies of P is winning. By it's like by 1 vote over Dark Souls 1 randomizer and the Elden Ring Convergence mod. I'm about to start crying. Me too, but you're never gonna see it. I cannot cry in front of strangers. And since I don't know you guys personally, and even if I did actually, I cannot cry in front of other people. I usually don't. It's very difficult for me to cry in front of other people, which is good because I cannot cry on stream, but when I turn off the stream, I can go to my bathroom and cry in like an embriac stage, in embriac, what do you call it? My brain fart moment, words elude me. You know what I mean. Nah, you can cry on stream, I remember that. What do you mean? I never cried on stream. speaking of things that never happened, man, like the incident. You know that one time with the kids that I saved. Like, speaking of things that never happened. There we go. The Dark Souls 1 mode. I have enough compilations for 2 years. Me crying, Necto? No, you don't. No. But I've never actually cried. Like, you can go and look for my VODs. I never actually cried on stream. You can look for it, but you'll never find it. Because I never actually did that. Because, like, I wish I could. It's good content. It's actually great content. I wish I could cry in front of strangers, because I would be able to do it on stream, and that would make me much more, I don't know, entertaining. But I can't. I cannot do it. I don't really cry in front of other people. I can cry to a movie or anything or whatever, right? But I have to be watching it on my own. That's how I work. Yeah, why didn't you check the poll again? You didn't cry in Expedition 33's playthrough? I did not stream it. I didn't cry. I shed one manly tear. But I didn't do it on stream, so... Nope. But did you cry at the end of Lord of the Rings, Return of the King? Oh, Eebs. That's funny. I've watched Lord of the Ring, the entire trilogy, about 3 times now. First time it was when I was younger. Or younger, like 8 years ago. 9 years ago. I didn't cry. The second time I watched it was 3 years ago in the cinema, because they did a rerun of the whole trilogy. In January, I watched the first one, February the second one, March was the third one. I almost cried on that, but I didn't. And I watched the trilogy recently, and on my third watch, like here, I watched it right here on my house alone. I did shed a couple of manly tears. Yeah, I did. On the third movie, at the end of the third movie, it was so great. You know what got me? What got me was Sam and Frodo hugging. Just 2 bros going everywhere, doing everything at the world's end, making it out alive to tell the tale, having this bond. I couldn't help myself. I heard that, by the way. Well, that's now Lies of P at 37%. Oh my god. Why do you guys want to watch me suffer? What? I wish Lord of the Rings reruns at the cinema was the thing here. Maybe it will become a thing, because it was extremely popular. The cinemas here do not really do that well. The Lord of the Rings reruns were sold out every single day. That's what brought people back to the cinemas. Which, you know what? It kind of shows you that all people want is a good movie. The reason why people don't watch movies anymore, because the movies are shit. Lord of the Rings is wonderful. It's an amazing cinematic experience, and that's why people still love watching it to this day, 20 years after. Because movies nowadays cannot even compare to movies that came out back then. Because those were actually movies. Same goes with a lot of video games as well. It's not just nostalgia. I forgot about that combo. You can do it 4 times. I remember now. No! Oh, I was gonna Ember! Oh, this was so close. I'm not gonna cry though. Speaking of reruns, returns the Endgame re-releasing in theaters in September. I wouldn't go watch it, to be honest. I'm burned out on that. Even if that was the case here, I wouldn't go and watch them. I cried too during the Squid Game finale. I'm saved. Why? Why are you ashamed? It was a really nice finale. If anything, it having a season 2 was kind of not good. I did not like the fact that that had the season 2, but the season 1 finale was pretty nice. My girlfriend cried too. Now that I think about it, I'm really embarrassed. Why? It was a really good finale. It earned the tears. It earned the tears. Holy second phase GAEL is on Orlando lol. Yeah, Zol. Exactly. I hate Genichiro so much. No, Genichiro is fun. The moment you learn how to parry him and it actually clicks, you're gonna have a lot of fun with him. It sounds like a lot of bots. Bots? Why would there be bots? What are you talking about, Steffi? Oh, what happens with YouTube? No, it's not really. Because people are not, what do you call it? Because people are not talking. YouTube has a lot of lurkers. People lurk a lot. The thing is, I'm probably gonna see my stats. And my stats for this stream are gonna have a lot more impressions. And that will indicate that they're not bots. It's not really a thing on YouTube. Bots are not really a big thing on YouTube when it comes down to viewership. Bots on YouTube are commenting. There are a lot of bots that are commenting. But it's not a viewership thing because having more viewers in YouTube doesn't give you any advantages. So there's no reason for people to bot channels and stuff like that. It doesn't do anything bad or anything good. It's not Twitch or Kick. In Twitch, the only way to be discovered is to view bot. So you can go on top of the category and stuff like that. But that has never been a market for YouTube streams. Comments, yes. But the comments on YouTube, when they're bots, in the comments, they're promoting OnlyFans and stuff like that. So that's a different discussion. But when you see high viewership on YouTube, it's never bots. It's just people that are lurking and they're doing their job or they're doing stuff like that and they just want something on the background. Nope, watching a movie and crying seems ridiculous to me. Why? I've watched a lot of movies and cried. I cried during I Wanna Eat Your Pancreas. I cried on Kimi no Nawa. Those are anime movies, but again, still movies. They earned that. The movies earned that. No, I think it's perfectly fine. And I must flex, I first tried Nergigante yesterday. Oh, really? Nice, man. Nergigante is a really difficult fight. Wait, how did you kill him? Did you kill him with a longsword? What did you use? I actually had such a rough time against Nergigante. It took me about maybe 30 attempts, maybe even more. I don't remember. It's on. I did it on stream, so you can go back and see the VODs, but I struggled against him. He's a really tough one. That's a really good flex, actually. If you didn't notice, you got hit and you died. I know. Shut up. Shut up. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. No, man. Just dodge everything, that's fine. No. That's fine, huh? But no, don't worry, it's fine, man. Crying to movies is therapeutic, even. And again, a movie, if a movie has earned it, then it has earned it, man. What are some other movies that I've cried to? Let me think. I don't know, actually. I will need to think about it. I used the longsword that made it from ZZ. Oh, from Tzatziki! Oh, that's a cool longsword. I like that. I like that one. I did use it for a bit. I did use it for a bit as well. I don't know, I have seen big numbers suddenly appear sometimes, so some YouTubers mentioning bots as well. I don't know, man. Like, on this channel, I've had up to 600 viewers. And my impressions showed that, you know, YouTube just showed the thing to more people. So I don't know how it could be bots, but it is what it is. People usually just, what do you call it? YouTube has no reason to have bots. Because YouTube is the market leader. There is no, like... When you're talking about bots on YouTube, again, you're talking about bots that promote other stuff. But you don't really see bots promoting anything on streams. And you don't see view botting on YouTube streams specifically because there is no reason to. The fact that we have like 100 people here, or 25 people here, or 400 people here... The only thing that changes is, like, I don't know, like my ego or whatever. But it doesn't really make me more visible. What makes you more visible on YouTube is a good thumbnail and people staying to watch the stream. So essentially, good content. YouTube is a meritocracy. It's why I think that YouTube is going to overtake Twitch in the live streaming sphere at some point. Because YouTube is a meritocracy, while Twitch is... If you have more viewers, then you're gonna have better visibility. But if you have no viewers, then there's no visibility to be gotten, right? There's no visibility for you. That's why people view bot on Twitch, and that's why people view bot on Kick. But there is no reason to view bot in a platform that naturally shows you to more people, and how many viewers you have has nothing to do with the reason why you get shown to people. You get shown to more people because the YouTube algorithm recognizes your content. It knows where to show it. The more content you do, and the more niche it is, the more you niche down, the better the algorithm can understand where to show the content to. And the more impressions YouTube gives you because you've gained the algorithm trust, let's say, the more, and the better your thumbnail is, the more viewers you're gonna get. That's pretty much how it works. It's a meritocracy. And the better the content is. Because a really interesting stat and a really important stat is the average time that a person spends on a stream. So if someone spends 40 minutes or 1 hour or 2 hours, and your average viewership time is like an hour, that's amazing for YouTube. YouTube loves that because YouTube wants people to stay in their platform. That's a very important metric. And yeah, like there's no reason to view bot. You just need to create good content that people stay and watch, essentially. And have a good enough thumbnail so people will click on it and actually stay and watch. So you gotta get the click, and then you gotta earn the viewers' trust. And you gotta provide good content. Never mind, I'm going to play some Valorant. Have a good stream, Kira. I love you, bro. Bye, Malaka. Have a good one, my guy. Good luck with Valorant. Enjoy your time. Destroy them. Destroy them. And play Dark Souls. You're gonna love those games. Never-ending story made me cry. I've never heard of that. Never-ending story. That doesn't remind me of anything. Why am I doing this? I know that he does that. Ah, that was so bad. So bad. So fucking bad. Boys, and... Oh, by the way, we're talking about the bots. I've had bots in my comment section trying to promote, like, other stuff, and I've deleted them in comments in videos. But again, that's a separate thing. Boys, in celebration of Lies of P, every time that Kira dies, time to exit my stage. No, please don't do that. No shit, Sherlock, you are a choke king after all. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not! I'm not, shut up. Oh, and yeah, when you go to live streams and you tell someone that they're getting view botted, that means that they actively do that. So that's not really... I know, of course, you didn't say that here for that reason, right? But that's not really a thing you should just throw around when people live stream, because if they do view bot, the view bot is because they bought them. Or they're part of an org that has bought it for them or something, right? But it's not something that can just passively happen, for the most part. Like, it's not like YouTube goes around and, you know, puts money and says, go view bot a random person, or Twitch does that. That's not a thing. But no, I'm not the choke king. Shut up. How many chokes have we had? 257 or whatever that number is. It's not that bad, okay? It's okay. Shut up. That's fine, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're good. But yeah, keep that in mind, like, when you say that in live streams. Also, that's offensive to the lurkers! We love the lurkers! Lurkers are good. Not everybody needs to interact. I do the same, by the way. When I watch live streams on YouTube, I mainly just put them on the background. I don't really interact. I don't talk and stuff like that. There we go. Oh, come on! No, what am I doing? Why am I healing? At least dip in and out of the stream for engagement. No, actually, that's actually bad. So if you want some like insight in how this works, dipping in and out might actually be bad, because it doesn't really give the stream engagement. All it shows is that the stream was not good enough to retain your attention, right? So it's worse for retention, and retention is a very important metric, I feel like, in YouTube. So if you're in YouTube live streams and you go in and out, that kind of resets your... I think, I'm not sure how if that's how it works, but I think that's how it works. It resets your timer, like it resets you as an active viewer, so it basically gets the average of the stream, the average view duration of the stream down. So that's not actually good. It's bad. So if you do that to help, like, to help out a streamer, like maybe someone has like 1 or 2 viewers and something like that, right? If you dip in and out, that will throw his average really, really, really down. It will destroy his average. An average view duration is very important, I think. From what I've understood for doing YouTube for like these couple of years. Oh my god, man. Stay in the stream for what's time, comment to show the interest, like, hit the icons. Yeah, like, the more you interact, that's better. Yeah, the more you do is better. But I don't want people to go out of their way to interact or whatever. Like, I spam the like thing because sometimes people do forget to like. But if you forget to like, and if I have like 3 likes, it doesn't matter. As long as you're here and you're watching the content, and you're having a good time, that's all that matters, okay? If my content is good and you enjoy it and you're here, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. You know, you're having fun, I'm having fun, and we're all getting, you know, we're all getting something out of it. You don't need to donate, you don't need to, you know, do a subscription or a membership or anything. Just being here, and I'm talking about every stream, just being there counts. God fucking damn it, I fumbled on phase 3. Hang in there, Spooky. You're almost there. Hang in there. No, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? Why am I choking this hard? Well, I know people like to lurk, but literally no new chatter is kind of weird. No, that happens a lot. That happens quite a lot. It has happened multiple times when I've been streaming. For example, Undertale was like that. I had like an average of 100 viewers in Undertale. I had like 10 viewers in chat that were chatting, but the other people were just mostly lurking. The same thing happened with Elden Ring. The same thing happened with Lies of P. In Lies of P, we had an average of 100 or something, but most of them were not chatting. But I had them. The viewership has to do, if there's a very high correlation of what the algorithm knows to, like, what to which people to give the stream to show the stream to. That's very, very important. So if I play Dragon Quest 8, you're not gonna see any viewers here because the algorithm doesn't know where to send it. I think you underestimate how big of a viewership YouTube has. YouTube is the platform with the most viewers in the history of the internet. Don't kill me, Uncle Gale. Thank you. But anyway, if you want to think it's possible, sure. I don't mind. Ah, that rock killed me. Okay, that rock killed me. That's why I have a 50-50 on stream sometimes. People hate streaming because they are not Ludwig. Some people would prefer to press a record button and tell the story in that game. Nah, the thing is, Ludwig was not born a great streamer. He became a great streamer because he interacted with his audience in a very honest way and he was very entertaining. That's why you tune into Ludwig streams, whatever, because he makes great content at the end of the day. That's why I'm telling you that YouTube is a meritocracy. The better the content is, the more people you will have to show it to. And the better your thumbnail is, the more people will actually click on the thing, because there is huge, competition on YouTube. Because there are so many creators, so you gotta earn that click. And if your content is not good enough, then people are not gonna stay and they're gonna leave. And that's good. The problem with YouTube is that the copyright problems, the copyright strikes, the copyright claims, not strikes, that are sometimes out of nowhere, because anybody can do it. And now the AI that's banning channels, left and right. They don't go through human reviews, and that ends up banning channels and thus taking away people's income and destroying their lives. And it's a little bit scary that that's a thing, but it is what it is. It's not like we can do anything besides bitching about it, and it's not really gonna change. I just hope the AI gets better at moderating. I just have over 1.4k subs just from making fun Undertale videos. Yeah. Again, if your videos are good, and if your content is good, YouTube will recommend it. At the end of the day, that's what it is. That's all there is to it. It might take some time for the algorithm to pick up on your content, but it will happen. Like on my other channel, on my JRPG channel, I started streaming like 3 days ago on that, right? And I'm playing Yakuza 0. I have like 2 or 3 viewers every time. That's because it hasn't picked it up yet. It is what it is. It takes time. It's a meritocracy. Oh lord, you're screwed. True. True! True. You're not wrong. Especially if the meritocracy has to do with skill. 100%, I agree. I suck, man. I suck balls. Look at what's going on here with GAEL, man. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Lock in. No, no, no. Oh, I'm lucky. Lucky. I did not account for that happening. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It's fine. Well, most of the time I will make Expedition 33 because it looks like fun. I will record the stream at the same time. Because you can only do my first playthrough once in Expedition 33. And you would take comments and stuff like that. Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, you need at least a little bit of equipment if you want to stream. But if you want to stream and you don't have a setup to, you know, do the streaming and also do the gaming part because the PC is not good enough, you might actually, if you have a PS5 or a PS4, you can do a capture card and take the game out of that. Shut up. And take the game out of that equation. You know, if your PC cannot handle a game, if you have a console, play it on console, get a capture card for like $8. You can get one for pretty cheap nowadays. And use that. That's what I did with a lot of my games, actually. Raising some chakra before the boss. I need to, right? We need all the help we can get, boys. We need all the help we can get. Let's do it. Let's go down here and do it. I am gonna do it. I am gonna kill him today. It's gonna happen. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna happen. And the problem is, I enjoy fighting that guy. The fight is really good, man. So, I want it to end, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Know what I mean? I enjoy fighting this guy so much. Okay, that was very unfortunate, okay? That I don't even take that L. That was extremely unfortunate. Definitely not my fault. Definitely not my fault. Surely, that had nothing to do with me, okay? Nothing to do with me. Nope, nope. Let's do it. I'll beat it now. This is the run. This is the run. Remember it. This is the run. Did I do a +1? I didn't. +1. This is the run. Wait for it. Expect it. Relish. On it. It's gonna happen. Send me your good energy. Like the stream. Obligatory YouTube show. Like the stream on YouTube and follow over on Twitch or Kick. Because that's gonna give me energy, okay? As Goku says in Goku's words, share your energy with me. And you know where that comes from? That comes from Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. Because I've played that game so many times when I was younger. And all of that was on English dub. And I remember him saying this phrase because I was using him... Because Spirit Bomb was very OP. Very, very OP. Especially on Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Let's do it. I hate that as an opener, but it's fine. Worst openings ever. The exact same thing happened. The exact same thing happened. Either I suck, or I suck. Yeah, you gotta be fast though, Flux. You gotta be fast because the prices are gonna go up tremendously. I think both are true. What are we talking about? Both what? Oh, I suck and I suck? Yeah. They are. They are. But I'm gonna get better and I'm gonna beat him. I was so close, man. I've been so close. Like, the thing is, I panic on phase 3. But if I dodge him a couple of times well enough and I do a couple of hits, I think I'm gonna kill him. Because he doesn't have a lot of HP. Get good? Exactly. I just need to get good. We're beating him now. Don't worry. We're beating him now, boys. We're beating him now. It's happening. This is it. I can feel it in my bones. My actual human bones, okay? It's happening. It's unfortunate that if I'm bad, I'm getting hit. They're a Margedon. They have a name for it. They're a Margedon. Play the DLC? I will do the DLCs, but I'm not gonna do them now. I want to beat this guy first because I know I can beat him. So since I know I can beat him, I'm not gonna shy away from the challenge. I almost beat him earlier. So I'm not gonna shy away from the challenge. But I will go into the DLCs, of course. We're doing the DLCs after the main game. So I'm beating the main game, and then I'm doing the DLC the same order that I did when I first played through the game. That's what people call it. You know what? It's not wrong. The prices have more than doubled. And they're still gonna go further up. Oh my god! Did you guys see that Crucial? I think it was Crucial, right? They closed shop. They are... I've been getting RAMs from them since forever. Kingston and Crucial are the RAMs that I most commonly used. And now we're not getting the Crucial ones. Like, they were very competitively priced and they were amazing. What are we gonna do without them? I don't know. The prices are gonna go even further up. Very, very, very higher. Where Michaela comes from, okay? Like, you would need to be a god, or very, very, very well, doing very well with your life, to be able to afford making a new PC. Because making a new PC, making it by yourself, you know, used to be very affordable. It used to be the affordable choice, which is one of the reasons why I initially got into the hobby, and then I just liked doing it. But now, that's not gonna be an option. I'm going back to my consoles that I already own. Because even the new consoles are gonna be tough to buy. They're gonna be much, much more pricey. And the consoles, the existing consoles, the prices are gonna go up. Expect that, by the way. Unfortunately, it's gonna happen. Oh no! That was really lucky. I fucked it. Hey, Costas, how are you doing, my guy? Good morning. Morning? Well, good afternoon, technically, but... Kalimera, Philo. Kalimera. Don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah. I would appreciate that. I swear I'm not paying him. DDR5 ROM is the same price as a laptop. Yep. DDR5 prices have gone tremendously up. And that will cause DDR4 to go up as well, because people are gonna go back to DDR4. And that's gonna cause scarcity in DDR4. So that will naturally drive the price up as well. No, I don't get paid, exactly. I don't have money to pay him. I wish I did. I wish I could pay you to promote. I cannot. Maybe one day, Costa, maybe one day. Kira, do you want to know what fight heal store? Fighting heal store the Night Lord feels like. Is that the final boss in Night Rain? The Night Lord? Is that the guy? It's a genuine gesture to help a fellow creator. Yeah. It is. But I do know. No, I do not know. I think it's like fighting the Elden Beast with more tentacles and more annoying. That's what I imagine it to feel like. Am I right in my estimation? But maybe not. If that's the boss that you're talking about. Again, I haven't finished playing through Night Rain because it's not really my thing. But maybe it's what you're talking about. I'm not sure. No! That's fine. How did that hit me? That never hits me. Greed got to me again. That's fine, that was just greed. Imagine GAEL and Artorias at the same time. That's how fighting Herstore feels. GAEL and Artorias. I'm pretty sure that GAEL has some of Artorias' moves. You just don't use them often. But yeah. That doesn't sound so ominous, to be honest with you. That sounds really nice. And SSDs will skyrocket? Yeah, they will. Yep. It is gonna be it. It is gonna happen eventually. Yep. What would be like the Elden Beast Hill Store is a humanoid boss? Oh. No, I'm talking about the last boss in Night Rain. Like the last Night Lord. Isn't that like a really shitty enemy that's like a tentacle thing? Is that not what I've seen? What is the last boss? I don't know, maybe I'm talking about something different. Maybe what I've seen is not actually the final boss. I don't know who Heal Store is. I don't know their names. I haven't played the game. I've played like the tutorial and I've played like a couple of matches and I didn't really like it, so I dropped it. Yes, that's Heal Store. You know the Night Lord? Okay, so then what I've seen is not the Night Lord. But it's another boss. Because the one that I've seen as a final one is like not humanoid. So I guess I haven't seen the final one. I haven't seen that guy. Because what I've seen, at least, is the last boss is not humanoid. Okay, now let's lock in and beat him, okay? I think it's time. I am so bad! Oh, come on, man. We've been doing this for how many? Like 3 hours now? More than 3. Come on, dude. It's not even that tough. It's really not. It's really not that hard, man. I swear to God, it's not. Especially phase 2. Like, I'm just basically dying to the same things that I shouldn't be dying, that I've never died to when I've initially played the game. Like, okay, maybe this is a really heavy weapon and I get locked a little bit more than I usually do, but come on, man. And developers are not using the requirements of RAM. They have to optimize their games better. And if this is what makes them optimize their games better, you know, good, but it's really annoying that it takes the apocalypse to make developers, AAA developers at least, nowadays, you know, optimize their games better. Like, see what's happening with Monster Hunter Wilds. It still cannot run even on a lot of high-end PCs. It's really bad. Marius is a giant blue jellyfish-looking tentacle monster that looks similar to the Alien Beast. Maybe that's what I'm talking about, Spooky. Maybe. Maybe. But again, I'm not really sure. It's difficult to say when I'm talking about games that and, you know, bosses that I haven't fought. Games that I haven't played a lot. He's a Night Lord, but not the Night Lord. Okay, yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that one. Hiding behind those actually helps, but you lose the target lock. Oh man, I need to just dodge like a madman. I need to dodge like a madman. That's what I need to do. I need to hide behind that and then start dodging like a madman in hopes that I dodge that, and if I dodge that, I'm good. Then it's GG. At least I'm getting consistently to phase 3, right? Did GAEL just coom? Yeah? In a way? Yeah, that is true, Flux. That is true. The SSD prices will go up as well. But yeah, he kinda did. Kinda. You're not wrong. Okay, there we go, there we go. Do you hear the goo on the floor? Like, this place used to be golden, beautiful. A golden light hue was covering this entire area in Dark Souls 1. This was the place where we fought the traitor in Dark Souls 1. And look at it now, man. Decrepit, destroyed, beyond recognition. They really need to hire, like, some janitors or something here to preserve this. They're not doing a good job. Whoever the king here is. We'll find out who the king is. I have no idea why. No idea why I thought this would... I was able to dodge that without dodging. No idea. No clue. Those are the inconsistencies that I'm talking about. It's me being inconsistent. It's not this guy being that tough. I'm just being way too inconsistent. He has 3 swords, 1 Moonlight Greatsword, 1 with which he can channel the power of one of the 7 Night Lords, and another one for good measure. Okay. So he's doing the Santoryu, but with Giga Chad Greatswords. You know the man has 3 hands. Oh, you know what? That's fair then. Yeah, why don't you... Exactly, what is he gonna do with the spare hand? Jack off? No. No, he's gonna fight. He's gonna poke with a stick. He needs another stick? Of course. That makes logical sense. Logic tracks. I see absolutely no problem there. Okay, we're gonna beat him now. Now is the time. I'm tired of him. I know his fight. I know him in and out. We need to beat him. Okay? There's a small chance that I can upgrade my weapon as well, so maybe I should go back and see if I can upgrade my weapon to do a little bit more damage. But I'm not doing it. I have no idea why. I've perfected this run back, man. It's actually smooth. Okay, let's do it. I'll do it later. Who has 3 hands? A guy in Night Rain. A boss in Night Rain. He uses 3 great swords with his 3 hands, apparently. Oh! Remember the stretch, boys, and drink water. It helps. Also, remember to visit your Firelink Shrine to see if you have any upgrades. Which is what I'm gonna do right now. Ah. A break from despair is what I call it. I'm missing out? Nah. Well, it depends. It's not Elden Ring. It's not Dark Souls. It's a very different type of game. So, if you like that type of game, sure. But I think they will stop updating it or something like that. So, Okay, let's see. Where is it? So, do I have enough? No, I don't have a Titanite stub. Any flasks? No, nothing like that. Oh, let's give him the coal.
Seems like ages, but I might have...
Oh, wait. Can I apply my thing? Can I infuse with heavy? That's gonna make a big difference, I think. I cannot infuse my weapon because it's not a main... It's not a base weapon. So I cannot infuse it with anything. I think that's what's happening here. It's a boss weapon. The boss weapons cannot be infused. I can infuse this one, though. And maybe... No, but this one sucks. Its heavy attack sucks. I don't like its heavy attack. How's Yakuza, Kira? Yakuza is actually really fun. I love the story of Yakuza. And the combat system is surprisingly interesting. I really like the way they did turn-based combat. It's a combination of Expedition 33... Because I'm saying that because it's just the most well-known out of the other games, right? Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 13. The way characters move around in Final Fantasy 13, kinda. And, you know, they move. And the boss moves as well. And the actions that you do are relative to what other people do and what other characters do in your party. In Expedition 33, parry and the button mashing, you know, like the QTEs and stuff like that. It has both, so it's really interesting. I enjoy the combat of it. The story is really nice. It is actually a little bit too like soap opera like sometimes, but I actually like those types of stories. You know, like a lot of drama, a lot of, you know, interesting, like a very funny comedy. They have everything. It has everything. It's a great game. The protagonist is a little bit of a dumbass, but he's very charming for that reason. In the same way that Goku was charming, or that Luffy's charming. Like, he feels like a shonen protagonist, but he's 42. He's a 42-year-old shonen protagonist. Essentially is what he's like. And yeah, it's really interesting. It has a job system that goes alongside the leveling up system, which is separate. At some point, I'm guessing that we're gonna be able to change the jobs. It has a party, so you can mess around with your party. So there's customization that way as well. It's really interesting. Fun fact, even though Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age doesn't include Bahamut, they only mentioned the ship. What does that have to do with the other question? And upload stories so you can update him later via side quests. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Because when I googled Final Fantasy 12 Bahamut, the only thing that came up was the Fortress Bahamut. But yeah, maybe they've added him. I don't know. I have no idea. I've yet to finish Final Fantasy 12. I will eventually, but that's going to be on the JRPG channel, not here. On the JRPG YouTube channel. On Twitch and on Kick, it's going to be the same. Because it's just a different time slot. Come on. It's time to beat him. Oh, yeah, there are some other bosses that I haven't done, right? Maybe I can go do another boss. Still on GAEL? Yeah. Still here. GAEL life. I've been very close to beating him a couple of times, but yeah, still there. Still here. This was not the attempt. Okay. Let's do a break. Let's take a break. Let's go and fight Champion Gandir. Where do you guys remember where Champion Gandir was? Which boss was Champion Gandir? Was he in the Kum Tree? No, he was not the Kum Tree. He was an optional boss, but where was he? I don't remember. King's Garden? Okay, let's go there. Let's go fight that guy. Hey, Phil!
Uncle GAEL has big riz.
Uncle GAEL has big riz. Agreed. Why that does not sound... Okay, wait. Let me turn up the volume on those sounds. Uncle GAEL does have big riz. A Raptor would attest to that because he really, really, really likes GAEL. But welcome in, Phil. How are you doing, my guy? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. King's Garden, you said. King's Garden. Where is King's Garden? King's Garden. King's Garden. It's like here? Maybe? I'm a boy. You are GAEL? Is that what you mean? King's Garden. How's chat going today? Pretty good, pretty good. We've been talking about all kinds of stuff. The run price is going up, other games, different stuff. Lothric Castle. You don't have a bonfire there? Go to Lothric Castle. Lothric Castle. Lothric Castle. Where is that? I've played this game again, by the way. Not here. Maybe here, right? My bad, I meant to say that I'm doing good, my boy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't register, sorry. I'm trying to sneeze, but I can't. That's so annoying. I hate that sensation, dude. I hate it. Lothric Castle. Okay, let's go to Lothric Castle. That's right. Thank you. I've played this game again, by the way. How have you been doing, Phil? How are you, my guy? Like, you say you're good. Have you been playing any games? Anything interesting? Anything interesting game-wise? Or anything that came up recently? Oh, wait! Is he the Dragon Slayer? No, he's not. That was Wolnir. So where was he? Which boss was he? Oh, he was the left boss. He was the one instead of the guy. The father with the child, the invisible child. Is that it? I think that's it, right? Dragon with the baby. Yeah. No, okay, I know where to go. But that's not the best run back for him. I'm pretty sure. Marvel Cosmic Invasion and Mega Man Zero series. Ooh. I haven't heard of Marvel Cosmic Invasion, but the Mega Man Zero series is a... Well, my guess is that it's like all the other Mega Man games, right? Like a 2D side-scrolling game. If I'm not mistaken. Something's stuck in my throat. Okay, let's go to... Is this the best way? I don't think this is the best way to go there, right? That's correct, yeah. Okay, let me get some water. because I will stop coughing like crazy. Give me a second. There we go. This is the closest one? Really? Okay. Then I think that what I need to do is go back here, right? To this room, and then through that... Through that one, right? And this guy's dead. No? Wait, what? Dancer's Bonfire. Yeah, that one. That one was the one. No, okay. I'm gonna get lost. The Dancer's Bonfire is the one that I'm using. Yeah, the Dancer's Bonfire is the one that I've been using to get there. Let me go get that, actually. Let me go do the Dancer's Bonfire. Yeah, let me go do that real quick. Because I did not spend 30,000 points. I actually missed out on a couple of levels. So let me just go there, kick that guy's butt. That's how I know how to get there. I don't know how to do it through the Lothric Castle, okay? Let's do that real quick. Just give the max order reserved to Ham with the Solaris. Yeah, that's fine. People do what they want, right? Bro, there was a side way there. It's fine. I know how to get there this way. I'm just gonna do that, okay? Like, I go here and I go left, gang. I've done this multiple times, so I know this. And I take the elevator down and, you know, here we are. And we're there. This is very, very, very simple. So I like this one. Simplicity, right? I am all for simplicity. When my brain is tired from fighting GAEL for 2.5 hours. Wait, 2.5? 3.5 almost. No, 3. Almost 3 hours. This will be a nice change of pace. Let's go down. What? We run? No. Nice. Consumed King's Garden. There we go. So I go this way down, and then I run. I run like a madman. There we go. And then we make sure that this guy... Okay, he got aggro. I think we got aggro. We run. We run. We run. We run. We run. We run. Go, 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 go. Nice. But yeah, like, how much better can the other shortcut be than this one? This is so much, like, so convenient. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, Consumed King Gondir. Let's see what you have. Okay, you're strong. My guy does not want to get hit. Holy shit, he's annoying.
Dear little son, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Ignorant slaves. How quickly.
Is fighting this guy better than fighting GAEL? I don't think so. He's easier. I do more damage to him. But I don't know if it's a better experience. I like GAEL a bit more. Oh man, that's fine though. That's fine. It take a long bit and time. Yeah, but you're talking about things that I haven't done, so you know, while I can read them, I don't really understand what you're saying, right? You're going into way too much detail for something that I'm not familiar with. So I don't really know what to do with that information. I wish I had played Final Fantasy 12 to completion, so I could follow. The voice fits in by coincidence. Actually true. We commented on that yesterday. The voice does fit him. You know what the thing about voices is though? Voices distract me. Voices distract me. So the moment he speaks, I'm losing it. So I need to kind of be prepared for him speaking and ignore him. I don't like it when bosses talk. I like fighting them. I don't care about hearing them, listening to them. Yap, on and on and on and on. Wait, so where is that shortcut? Maybe it's this way? No, that's not a shortcut. Maybe it's that way? No. Right and left. Oh, there's nothing over there. I don't think so, at least. But this is easy enough. This is easy enough. I'll send a video of Heal Source fights in the Soulsborne channel. Yeah. I'll check it out after the stream. Okay, let's focus. Let's lock in. We can do this.
Dear little Ursula, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
No, dude, this guy's crazy. Okay, on phase 2, we don't heal. On phase 2, we don't heal. We dodge and we hit, and that's all we do, because if we try to heal, we're dead. I see. But yeah, do feel free to send the video. I'm interested in seeing the Night Rain fights, because I'm probably never gonna do them, so. I like checking them out. I've actually seen quite a lot of them. I haven't seen anyone fight... Okay. I haven't seen anyone fight... what is the other guy called? Artorias. I haven't seen anyone fight Artorias yet. I would curse right now, but I don't want to. I would, but I don't want to. That's what you get. Asshole. Come on, elevator. There we go, nice and easy. So yeah, this is definitely an easier fight than GAEL. Because if I get like a lucky dodge on phase 2, I beat him. Because I have way more damage, I can destroy him. And I can get a little bit more experience. You know what, maybe I consume an ember, but I only have 2. So I have to... like, very much commit. And I don't want to commit to that. And I don't really need it, that's the thing. Like, had I needed it, sure, yeah, but I don't really need it. He's not that tough of a fight. I remember beating him, like, on my first attempt or my second attempt. But, the problem is that back then I had my Gugs. And Gugs is, like, the best weapon in the game for me. I just love it. That plays a big role. That's my new copium. That's my new excuse. My new old excuse, because I think I made the same excuse in the beginning of the stream today. Don't waste the ember? Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out.
No! He doesn't come over! I just need to stay close, but when I stay close, he just does this stupid kick, man. The excuses have come full circle. Actually, yes, you're right. The excuses have come full circle since the beginning of the stream. You're right. That's the cycle of excuses, am I right? Oh, boss knows karate. Yeah, he does. This guy does know karate, and that's why he kicks my butt. Because if you stay away from him, he has tremendous range, and he can destroy you. But if you stay close to him, he kicks you in the nuts. So I don't know which one is more painful. You pick your poison. Here in chat might do Frenzy ending this time because F Godric, nobody likes him. Yeah, but you can do other endings as well, and they're not good for Godric, right? You can do the poo-poo ending. Go for the poo-poo one. I don't think he likes that either. Also, if you become the... First of all, you said what? Nobody likes Godric? Oh, Godric. Not Godfrey, Godric. Yeah, who cares about Godric? What? Yeah, I agree. I've Godric. Yeah, what's worse, Dark Souls Mimic or Elden Ring Mimic? I have no idea about the Dark Souls Mimic because I never actually did any summons in the Dark Souls games. And Elden Ring Mimic, I used them, but with my build, the Elden Ring Mimic was useless because I did not have a lot of HP. On my second playthrough, I used the Mimic. But it was kind of useless because it was dying to one hit. So, in one hit. So, I cannot compare, to be honest with you. Oh, the Mimic enemies? Oh. The enemies. Let me think. I think it's a... Oh, no, it's a Dark Souls 1. Because the Dark Souls 3... The Elden Ring Mimics are much more forgivable because the environment is much more forgiving in general. Since the environment of Elden Ring is much more forgiving... I would have to say Dark Souls 1, because if you hit a Mimic in Dark Souls 1, you have to deal with the runbacks and all the enemies that are in between you and the Mimic. Yeah, I hate it.
Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, ignorant slaves, how quickly you forget.
I hate this fight. I really enjoyed this fight when I did it the first time, and now this just ruins the memory of this fight. This just ruins my memory of this fight. That's all there is to it. But yeah, if there is a question about which one is worse, 100% Dark Souls 1, because the environment of Dark Souls 1 is much more punishing. You don't get teleports, you get bonfires every now and then, but not that many. So a Mimic is destructive in Dark Souls 1. In Elden Ring, not really. Not really. You can go by in Elden Ring without caring about the Mimics too much. Like, even if they transport you somewhere, you just find a bonfire and teleport to the other one, so it doesn't really matter. Mimics in Elden Ring, I would say, are the more digestible version of Mimics due to the way the environment works, because it's an open world game. You defeated Godric? Nice, Ibs. Nice. Flux, can you not spam the chat, please? I would appreciate that. I read it, but again, this is like it's an essay. You want me to read your essay out loud? Come on. Don't spam, please. Like, I will spend 10 minutes talking about something that I don't understand. Run. Run! Okay, that's good. I love the fact that a lot of enemies die before I even get to them because they are not supposed to be here, so they die from the poison. So stupid. And thank God this guy is useless, because in the original one, there was an actually really strong enemy here. Mod make Godric and damage spawns like crazy. I had to defend on my frenzy claims and build damage per second. Oh, that sounds rough. That sounds rough. I'm not looking forward to fighting him. When I eventually do that mod.
Dear little Ocelot,
No! The grab got me.
are you hiding from me?
Oh, no.
Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Isn't he a little bit early in phase 2? Shut up! I'm not an ignorant slave! Don't talk to me! Stop talking to me! You stupid buffoon of a king! Ah. God. I hope you know Zodiac, right? It's on regular 12 as well. I know, but I cannot read an essay about a game that I don't understand. That's common sense, okay? Hope I didn't spoil. You didn't, but just don't spam the chat. That's all I said. Don't worry, you didn't spoil anything. There's a new set of character creations you can pick in the mod. There's a few Ooga Boonga ones that I saw and sounds promising too, but I bet you can make a pretty OP build and pick up and use. Okay, we'll see. I try to stay as spoiler-free for the mods as well. Because, like, those mods, they will have the same enemies. And Randomizer, like, yeah, you cannot really spoil a Randomizer. But those mods have specific enemies in specific places, right? So I'm trying to stay relatively spoiler-free on that one as well. But I'm really looking forward to the moment that we will be able to talk about those too. Like, freely. I can talk to you, with you guys about what was that. Because they seem pretty popular. I think a lot of people, like, I never knew that mods were really that popular with Elden Ring. But it seems like they are. There's a bunch of new bosses. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to stay as spoiler-free as possible. Well, my guess is that those new bosses are going to be reskins of the Elden Ring bosses, right? Different animations, but the skeleton's going to be the same, and the substance of the attack is going to be the same, probably. But I don't mind that. I don't mind that. My guess is, by the way, I don't know, like, to what extent can the game be modded. It's not open source, so my guess is that it's basically different skins, but the same bosses. But we'll see.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You are born a child of dragons.
I don't see anything! I don't see anything! I was stuck in that stupid rock! The camera boss killed me. Can you shut up, Gundyr? It's not Gundyr, it's the other guy. That's the problem. It's Osirius. Yeah, I defeated the side boss last night, and I'm not gonna spoil him yet, because I think it'd be great memory lane for you. Yep. That's why I love playing these games blind. This is the wrong way. Oh wait, this is the run back. So this is actually the best way to go. This is the closest bonfire, not the other one. Unless there's another way and I'm missing the other way. Let's make it go. I took a break and I first tried Genichiro. Yeah, sometimes all you need is a break. Nice, Spooky, nice. Sometimes all you need is a break. That's why I'm taking a break from GAEL. We're gonna beat this guy, we're gonna level up, we're gonna get a little bit more endurance, I think. I need a little bit more stamina. And we're gonna go back and destroy him. That's my strategy right now. I'm gonna first try him. Expect that. Wait. There we go. Run, 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 run. But yeah, you all defeated your nemesis. Now it's time for me to defeat mine. And it's not this one, it's GAEL. I don't even need to dodge. The guy just clears the path for me. He knows I'm the Elden Lord. That's why. He knows. Let's go in. Come on, champion consumed King Gundyr, actually. Not champion. You're not champion. Ah, that stupid kick.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
No, no, no! I killed him. He's dead. No, 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 no. Yes! 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 Oh, God. That was tough. That was tougher than anticipated. But I got used to his mechanics again, and we beat him. Nice and easy. That's 60,000. Okay. Now we go back. GG. Yes, finally a W. I almost clocked in 4 hours without killing a single boss. I played this game, by the way. I played this game again, by the way. Yes! Finally! Okay. Let's do Firelink Shrine. And then we come back and we continue on deeper. Because I think there's another boss in there. Isn't there? Maybe? The Wooses works? Yeah, they did. Oh, okay. More stamina, I think, is what I need.
Welcome home.
Oh, and we will first try him because we have the Ember.
Then take
I didn't think of that, actually. Let's do it. So that's like 3 levels, realistically. Let's do all on endurance.
farewell.
All on endurance. Where's Hotman Pontiff? We still haven't seen Pontiff. Are there any other bosses that I haven't done? There's the big guy also. There's the... What do you call him? The Great Demon King. That's not the Great Demon King. Is actually the other guy. The giant. Yorm. Yorm. We have Yorm as well. And we have his sword. But I don't believe we can use the sword outside of his arena. So I have to beat him traditionally. Which I don't even know how to do that. You guys tell me that I can probably hit his face. If I yank him in the foot enough. Maybe if I'm still struggling against the GAEL, I'm gonna go and beat the other guy first. We'll see. Okay, gonna take a piss. Be right back. GAEL needs to be maced. He does, doesn't he? And I think he wants to. And I think this is the run, boys. I think this is it. You're looking back at Bahamut Revenant Wings design. I prefer 14 or 16 design as I grow older. Well, yeah, the taste changes. Taste changes as we grow older. I used to think that Bahamut in 14 is like the best Bahamut ever. I like him, but he's definitely not the best. I don't like 10's Bahamut, though. I used to love the design of Final Fantasy X's Bahamut. I don't like him anymore. I don't remember what to do after Genichiro. I don't remember either. Maybe someone in chat knows, but I don't remember. Sorry to disappoint, but I never remember those things. Full restores FP. I don't want to fap here. What do these do? Stamina recovery speed. Oh, actually? Might be good. Do we have anything that heals? I don't need it. I will heal before I go in. Nope, 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 this way. Actually, let's heal now. It's fine. And 5 flasks is all we need. It's fine. Let's mace Gale. 5 is all we need. This is the run. This is the run. Expect it. Wait for it. Relish on the victory that is about to be presented. No, no, no. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Everything is going perfectly. Let's do it. I'm back, Uncle. Be kind, be gentle. I'm dead. No, the thunder! No, dude! I was one attack away. One attack away. Well played. One attack away. One stupid attack away. And I played horribly on that one. I was not even good. I did not even play well. Man. That went so well. Phase 2 at least. Phase 3 actually. His actual phase 3. Pizza time? Pizza? No. Hell no. I will eat pasta later. It's time to kill the Gale. That's what time it is. Time to beat Gale. would love to have some pizza now. Oh my god, don't do that to me now. I'm gonna get a pizza. No, 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 no. I will resist. Whooshing over victory energy now. Whoosh, whoosh. Thank you. This is the run. We almost did it before. We're gonna do it now. No, no, no. I'm not getting crushed. We're doing it. Don't worry. This is it. This is it. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Hunger Gale, please be nicer. He's not gonna be nice. He's never gonna be nice to me. He doesn't like me because I destroyed him. That's why he doesn't like me. But it is what it is. I get it. I understand. I don't like me sometimes either. Now is one of those times. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be in a bit. We're gonna get him.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah. I will need to do that, Ebs. But I need to get safe. We'll get to a safe place first. Get to a safe place. There we go. I was actually shaking a little bit. I choked because dude, these things, these stupid, like, I can hide behind the... Wait. I can hide behind the... My brain is lagging out. What do you call them? I can hide behind those things, but I can easily lose my target or easily get locked in them, and it's so annoying. You gotta pull back to heal, or you can't because you have the lock on. All of it. Yes, is the answer to that. Like, pulling back to heal poses a lot of problems. Because, yes, I might lose my locking on. I might also get destroyed because he has an attack that closes the gap almost instantly. And I can get locked into healing and then die. It is quite tricky. I deserve death here. I fucked it from the beginning to the end. Once you finish this, have fun. You also need to face the clown. No, no, no. I don't need to face the clown because there's no clown in this game. The clown is in a different game. Pillars is the word that I was looking for. Yes, thank you. I don't need to face any clowns right now because the clowns are not real in Dark Souls 3. They cannot hurt you. They are in Lies of P, which you can vote for if you go to the posts tab. And I hope you don't, because I don't want to face Arlecchino as the tutorial boss in the Lies of P randomizer. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe we won't. Because you guys are not gonna vote for Lies of P, and you're gonna vote for Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring or something else. In this randomizer run, no. There's not gonna be any clowns in this one because there are no clowns in Elden Ring... in Dark Souls 3. Clowns are in a different game. We don't need... I'm pretty sure, right? Does this game have a clown? Well, Osirius is kind of a clown, but he's a dragon. He's not really a clown. Because he's, you know, he's holding his baby, but he's not actually a baby. But yeah, we'll see. Try using reverse psychology to get crowd voting for something else. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, yes. You got me. No, the exact opposite. No, wait. That would be, I want them to vote for Lies of P. No, I don't want them to. But it is what it is. Maybe it's fate that I play Dark Souls 3. Wait. Give me a second. I hate that. I hate it when that happens. No! I never get hit by that! My greed got to me again. My greed got to me again. I'm too greedy. I'm too greedy. I'm not patient enough. The thing is, I can no-hit him. That's the thing. If I actually play well, I just no-hit him and it's GG, right? So even, like, before, I would have killed him if it wasn't for the random stupid lightning that hit me. And that was basically a no-hit on phase 2. And phase 1 is much more predictable. So, all I need is one good run. Like, legitimately. I just need luck on my side. Just once! Just once! No, we're not exiting the stage. We're beating him. Worst case scenario, I just go to Yorm. I know where he is. He's where the Demon King was supposed to be. And I try to fight his legs. And hope that I get his face. After a bit. Because if he doesn't give head, we cannot beat him. So we'll see if we need Yorm giving head in a bit. Come on. That was lucky. Well timed. Well timed. I know I should have done an Ember there. An Ember would have won. But I didn't know what if my timing was good or not. If I could actually do it. Stretch it out. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. I can beat him. I'm good enough. How many deaths? Not even 300. Okay, we're good. The other bosses of this game is going to be so easy. Oh my god, I cannot even think of Frida. Phase 2 and 3. I don't even want to bother thinking of Frida right now. Let's not think about it. That's not a good thought. My shoulders still hurt from my shrimp pose. Yeah, I tend to do that as well. Let's relax. And it will happen. Just relax. I'm relaxed now. I'm relaxed. I'm very, very, very relaxed. It's time! Come on! I'm tired! I'm tired of fighting this stupid crusty old man. I've perfected the run back. Let's do it, Unk. I panicked. I dodged everything, and I realized it, and I tried to do an Ember, and I panicked. I suck. I suck. I suck balls. But it is what it is. Also, somehow, GAEL, Kira's worst nightmare as well. No, he's not my worst nightmare. He's so easy to kill. I'm just a clown. You know what? I just realized it. GAEL kicking your ass? Yep. He is, because I let him do it. No more. Do I reckon that with a big weapon like GAEL, he can be parried, guarded? No, he cannot. And I'm not parrying anything, or I'm not guarding anything, because that's not how I like playing the game. Have you checked what's behind Gundyr? No, actually. But I don't want to do that. I want to beat GAEL, and then we'll check what's behind Gundyr. I'm pretty sure there's another boss, which I forget what boss is that in the main game. But I forgot to go and check it. So we're gonna go check that after we beat GAEL. We're gonna do that. We're gonna beat GAEL. Wait, Gundyr, the one with the invisible baby? No, that's Osirios. We still haven't seen that guy. We've been in his... Oh, yeah. Gundyr is the guy we fought on that guy's turf. Yeah, that one. That's what Chop Gundyr is normally. Yeah. So, oh... That's what it is. Okay. So what were we gonna get in Chump Gundyr's place? I'm not excited to find out. No, because we don't have a lot of bosses, right? We don't have a lot of bosses left. And GAEL phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3, and Frida phase 1 are gone. So how bad can it be, right? Just can't panic in the middle of the boss. Gotta stay calm, collected. That's how you beat the game, exactly. That's how I've beat every single one of these games, and that's how I'm gonna beat this guy too. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You were suffering from success? Sure. That's exactly what it is. I was winning way too much. That I needed to take an L right then and there. You're right. That's my new excuse. Thank you. For providing you new ones. Thank you for giving me an excuse to be stupid. Welcome in, Nocturne. Don't like Kira, you always panicking. No, I'm not actually panicking. I'm just stupid. I'm getting... You know what happens with me, with my brain? When I get used to losing, I kind of tunnel vision. And all I think about is how to fight the boss. But I never think about how to beat the boss. When I get into the habit of losing, that happens a lot to me. It's like a bad habit that I have. I tunnel vision a lot. In real life as well. Finish my 2 pizza slices with the slice of salad. Gonna run around back in the mod now. Do your thing, Ebs. Enjoy the mod. I'm gonna enjoy it at some point. I'm gonna get there. When you guys vote for it. Because I'm giving you back democracy, right? I want to emphasize that. Don't bitch about not having democracy anymore. You have democracy. The democracy channel is the, you know, this channel. The JRPG channel is the one that, you know, we have oligarchy or maybe, I don't know, tyranny or something. It is what it is. Excuses coming in for Sokol? Yeah, classic. It's fine. That's okay. I'm fine by that. The only thing that I need is to kill GAEL. I don't care about my excuses being circular. It's fine. That's completely okay. All I need is to beat that old man. Because the only clown on this stream right now is me. I should have beaten him. I appreciate the follow, Nocturne. Over on Twitch, right? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I almost got hit by that. That was almost really bad, and I almost raged. Almost. But I didn't. It'll be good. We all get to see you suffer when Romeo's on the clock. Yeah, well, it's gonna happen eventually. Nice kick. I wanted to die here because I kicked. It's so easy for me to tilt when something like that happens because that stupid kick serves no purpose. Why is it even in the game? I know why it's in the game because people that are good at the game can actually utilize it. But I'm not, so I cannot. If only we can kiss Jishan and romance him and he calms down, I don't think that would be a solution. No, that's actually the guy, EB. That's the same guy, by the way, that you guys were memeing about yesterday. I just dropped GAEL instead of Aldrich. Jesus, good luck. Thank you, man. I've done this about... Are we closing in on 50 deaths, maybe? It's been a while. I've been fighting this guy for 3 hours, almost non-stop. Thank you. I have only myself to blame. That's why I'm wearing the clown nose. But I appreciate the positive energy. Maybe this is the run, Deadly. Maybe this is the run. I've lost count. Me too. I will need to check the VOD. I will need to check the VOD. It's probably closing in on 50, if not more. But it's been a lot. It's been quite a lot. Kappa, no, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be this one. You have the Soul's philosophy, you will make it at some point. I will. I've beaten all these games. I can do it again. It's not a big deal. It's fine. I've beaten this guy. It took me about 100 attempts on my original run, but I've beaten him. You know what the problem is, though? When I'm talking, I cannot do 2 things at the same time. So there is this excuse, okay? I cannot do 2 things at the same time. So if I'm talking while I'm fighting the boss, you better think that I'm actually dying. Time to exit my stage! Don't remind me of Arlecchino, please. Please don't. You were saying? Shut up. I wish Kusabimaru was in Elden Ring because it's a little cool reference. Who is Kusabimaru? I have no idea. Who's that guy? Is that like an NPC that I'm not familiar with in Sekiro? If not this one, then the next. I'll make sure not to send the message at the wrong moment. Okay, you mean this is it? That message that people send and they jinx it? Yeah. Yeah, it's not the... It's people jinxing it. It's not me sucking. That's right. Sekiro's sword? Oh. Nah, I don't think they want to do that, though. Because they were pretty adamant. Miyazaki himself was pretty adamant that Sekiro has nothing to do with the other games that they created. And he made a pretty clear distinction between the Souls games and Sekiro. So I don't think he will want to make references of Sekiro in the other games and in the other games of Sekiro. I don't think that's gonna happen. It would be a cool little nod, but I don't think it's happening. Okay, but you have the Moonlight Greatsword in freaking Armored Core, and I don't know, I haven't played these games. I'm not sure if Miyazaki made any similar, I don't know, like, what do you call them? Discussions about those games. They have nothing to do with each other, I know, but you know very well that if you give people even an inkling of connectivity between the games, they're not gonna shut up about it. So I think Miyazaki is not gonna do it because people are gonna start theorizing about how Sekiro is in the Elden Ring, it's in the same universe and shit like that. I think there might be people that already do that, actually. I don't think that a creative wants every single creative work that he has lumped into one thing. Or at least, that's what I feel like. I'm not the creative, but I feel like it must be very frustrating. People calling everything one thing and lumping everything together just because they love them. But it is what it is. Kira, when will you do the second Dark Souls 3 run? A second one? I'm not even done with the first one. What are you asking? Come on. Let me breathe, man. Let me breathe. Can you encounter 2 GAELs in the same run? Yes, I've actually done it. Phase 1 GAEL is separate than Phase 2 GAEL. Because there is a cutscene in the middle, right? So if there is a cutscene in the transmission, like if it stops and an intermission, if you get an intermission cutscene basically, that counts as a different boss. So I got Phase 1 GAEL quite early actually. He beat me up a lot, but I actually beat him, I made it. And now I got him here, but because there is no cutscene between Phase 2 and Phase 3, that counts as one boss. So we got Phase 2 and 3 here. I also got Phase 1 Friede. But Phase 2 and Phase 3 Friede doesn't have a cutscene in between. So Phase 2 and Phase 3 Friede is gonna be one boss. And I am not ready for that, I promise you. I just hope it's optional. That's all I hope. I'm speechless at how stupid I can be. I'm speechless. Makes a lot of sense, which means also 2 Abyss Watchers I never thought of that. I haven't seen a single Abyss Watcher yet. Oh no. That means the Abyss Watchers are gonna have a ton of HP. Oh no, that's not good, man. No! You little stupid! Leave me alone! Get out of here. Stupid skeleton. The regular Dark Souls 3 run, dear god, you cannot read. Yeah, why would I do it regular? I've already done one. What are you asking me? You're asking me to do another regular Dark Souls 3 run? But I've already done one. My first one is done. You can go watch the VOD. Just imagine if it was Meteor. Oh, I did. I got Meteor instead of Pontiff. I got Pontiff Meteor. Don't worry. I went through that. We killed him first thing today on this stream. I got Pontiff Meteor. It was pain. Because it was a very small area. So where is Pontiff? I have no idea. Sylvain, I have no idea where Sylvain is. Like a different build. At some point we're gonna do it, but not straight after this one. Okay, you're seeing me burn out. This is me burning out. This is what's happening right now. I'm burning out. I'm losing my mind. How does a model get inside a small area? Oh, rewind the stream and you'll see. It's very fun. Very fun. Pontiff Meteor was an experience. But you know what? It was not the worst because he didn't have a lot of HP. Do you stick with Souls-like games? Well, what I do is that I play Souls games and Souls-likes on this time slot. So every day I go live, besides Sundays, every day I go live on this channel and on YouTube on that specific channel, the same channel that people are watching from, and I play Souls-like Souls games. Afternoon, on the afternoon, Greek time, I live in Athens, Greek time afternoon slots are for JRPGs, and I do that stream on a separate YouTube channel because YouTube prefers having them separate. So yeah, that's what I do. YouTube, Tweets and Kick, everything happens on the same channel, but there are 2 streams every day, one for Souls-likes, one for JRPGs. On YouTube, I have a Souls-like channel, which I stream Souls-like games and Souls games, and a JRPG channel separate when I stream JRPG games. So yeah, that's what it is. You can find all of them in the description and, you know, the About Me section on tweets and stuff like that. If you want to follow something else, I'm playing Yakuza Like a Dragon on my JRPG channel. I just started streaming there, actually. It's my 4th stream is going to be today, after this one. Basically, after I stop streaming here, it's like 2 or 3 hours after that the 2nd stream begins. I pressed the button. I did. I swear to God I did. Thanks for the info. No problem, man. I subscribed. You got me hooked. I appreciate that, man. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome. This MF swings so slow. Oh, yeah. The guy. Yeah. He's... the problem is, I'm very familiar with his moveset because I've killed this guy. Like, I did a normal Elden Ring, normal Dark Souls 3 run. I've beaten this guy. I've destroyed this guy. And this guy's got nothing on me. I died to GAEL about 100 times. 110? 116? Something like that. I don't remember. But I'm very familiar with his moveset. My problem right now is that I am not being consistent. Like, yes, sometimes his attacks are delayed and stuff like that, but I'm 100% familiar with those delays at this point. What you see right now is a really bad habit that I have, a subconscious habit of getting used to doing bad things. Like, I tunnel vision and nothing exists for me, and I'm used to losing right now. I'm used to have GAEL rip open my butt and play around with whatever he finds inside. That's kind of the problem. I'm used to losing, and I have to get rid of that mentality. How? I don't know how. Are you having fun right now? 100%. If I was not having fun, I wouldn't be playing it. I love this fight. You gotta remember, this is my favorite Dark Souls 3 fight. I wish I didn't love it enough to die to him so many times, but it is what it is, right? You cannot have everything in life. I just had an aneurysm. What was that?
Time to exit my stage.
Well timed. Well timed. You're gonna have to what? Rip open my butt to play with what I find inside to my vocabulary? I don't know about that. 5-hour stream, you sure you don't need a break? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. It's not about being tired. I'm not tired. I'm just too used to losing. I'm a loser at heart. So I just need to break off the shackles. You know what I might need? There is a new boss after Osiris, right? Which was Gundyr for us, champion Gundyr. I beat him, so maybe I need to take a break from this guy and go and fight the other boss and then come back and destroy him. Tear him a new one. How about that? Maybe we do that. I got jumped by an NPC invader, Necromancer Maids versus Frenzy Maids. Oh, that's gonna be a fun fight to watch. As a third party, I would not want to take any part in it. Okay. If this is not it, we're gonna go and see what is the boss after Osiris, okay? I promise. I promise. Time to make a different build. No builds. No changes, no nothing. I'm just gonna beat him up. It's fine. Scott, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Welcome in. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh. Actually, this is the run. I was lucky enough to do that. This is the run. No! Okay, one more. You can't get everything in life. What do you give man who has everything that trusts it? What is that? I have no idea what that is, Noel. Noel, what is that? Oh, tetrakic line? Tetrakic line? Is that the English translation of the word tetraciclo, which means like something that has 4 wheels? I've never seen that word in English. Oh, okay. It's an antibiotic. Okay, there you go. That's not okay. Maybe it's Celine, not Klein. Maybe you missed a letter there, or maybe it's actually that. Oh no, it says tetrakic line. Dude, I cannot read. Don't worry about it. I'm dumb. Sounds like a pain. Gosh, just had an idea. Dark Souls 3 randomizer, but every single boss is from the series from Dark Souls 1 to 3. Possible for Foolish. I don't think it's gonna work. Because with your movement in Dark Souls 3, you can destroy any boss from Dark Souls 1 quite easily. So it wouldn't be fair. And in Dark Souls 1, if you get Dark Souls 3 bosses, you can literally not play the game. So That's not gonna be possible. Unless they remake it. They do it like canon. They make it canon. But I don't think they will. Hey, what is up, TPG? Welcome in, sir. Hi, kill boss. I will try my best. I will try my best. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what my entire life right now is dedicated towards. Let's go try another boss. I hope you will die. Well, you got what you wanted, man. You got what you wanted. There you go. Oh my god. They did it for Night Rain after all? Yeah, but Night Rain is like a separate game. I don't know if they're gonna... Well, you might actually get each and every one of those in Night Rain eventually. Although, I'm pretty sure they said that they will stop updating the game now, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. You were saying, Kira? I was saying that I died, okay? I'm dying. Didn't they bring some old bosses into Night Rain? Yeah, they did. They even bring Artorias, I'm pretty sure. Artorias is in Night Rain right now. I would love to see Myanus in what do you call it? In Night Rain. I don't really play that game. It's not really my thing. But I would love to see a modern Myanus in that game. It would be very interesting, I think. Okay, so let's go to Osirios. Or whatever his name is. And see what's next. Mod me, please. I don't know about that. Looks like how you're playing. Yeah, I suck. I know. Don't worry about it. So your next boss is the first... Yeah. So this boss, whatever this is, it's first try GG easy. But we don't have a lot of really tough bosses left. I'm pretty sure there is a boss here, right? But we don't have a lot of tough bosses left. The only tough that's actually left is... Frida phase 2 and 3. Which is gonna be one boss. No hugsies. No hugsies. I don't like hugs. Leave me alone. Thank you. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Hey. Stop that. There we go. Path of the Dragon. Oh, that's still here. Oh, so we can get the Nameless... I forgot. We still haven't gotten Nameless King phase 1. Which is going to be a separate fight. Or phase 2 and 3. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so wait, this is a fake wall, right? If I remember correctly. This is not a mimic, though. Okay, wait. Ember. Fake wall. There we go. Let's see who is in Champion Gundyr's stead. Love seeing the things that move forward through the years. Yeah, it's really nice. Really nice. What is that Starlight Shard? What is that one? The Mad One Dragon stuff full? What are you talking about? Let me see. Wait, give me a second. Dragon Spike? What do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? Maybe I missed a message or something? What are you talking about, Deadly? Osiris? Oh, yeah, I beat him. I already beat Osiris. He was Gundyr. He was the champion Gundyr. So maybe we get Osiris in Gundyr's stead. We'll see. Osiris is mad. Yeah, he is. He thinks he has a baby, but he doesn't. He's crazy. Be careful, this area is full of monsters. I know. I've done this. And I'm very afraid because this is a... Claymore? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Can I get my Gugs? I need my Gugs, God's Greatsword, okay? Let's give me that. What is Claymore? I've never actually gotten Claymore in this game. Ah, that's a toothpick. That's a toothpick. That's a very small, tiny weapon. That's not my style. Okay, let me remove the clown nose for now. You're not embered? Oh, I'm not embered because I die a lot. That's the short answer to that. Very short and simple, right? Oh, I have the Storm Ruler as well. Yeah, but that sucks. Let's do this one, yeah. Let's keep going with this one. Claymore is one of the best weapons. Yeah, but it's too short. I don't like it. It's not as big. I need to overcompensate, okay? Let me cope. I need to be big somewhere. Okay, is he... I think he's down this path. There is only one boss in this area, and I'm pretty sure he's just a straight way forward. Metal as fuck. The Claymore? Nah, that's a tiny weapon. We don't like tiny stuff here. I think I'm going the right path. Oh, these people are not having a fun time with each other. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it right here, right? Yeah, there we are. Okay, what do we get? What is that? What is that? No! You're joking! Dragon that I cannot beat? No! What are you talking about, dude? This is literally unbeatable! What are you talking about? Okay, you know what? At least he's not mandatory. He's all... Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I destroyed him. What? What was that? Okay, then he's pretty beatable, actually. Wait. Maybe it's because he's here. Well, I'm playing Monster Hunter for a bit, okay? I hope you guys don't mind. I switched games to Monster Hunter. Okay, we're safe. I think that was the frost proccing, right? Yeah. Oh, it's procced again. Nice. Ouch. We're good. Wait, wait. It's gonna proc again eventually. Surely. Okay. Don't fuck it up now. Don't choke. He's dead. He's dead. Get out of here! That was actually pretty easy. GG's. And that will give me some good experience as well. Okay. Havel's Great Shield. I'm never using shields, though. I don't care. That sucks. That would suck. But it's fine. You get the ego proc and nothing else. It is what it is. We got something going, at least. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and all those, you know, obligatory YouTube show. You are the man. I am the man. I am the man. But yeah, that was easy. Champion Wyvern Lamau. No, but it was easy. It was actually easy because he didn't have a lot of HP because it was right here. Wait, that means that we get a mandatory boss where the Champion Wyvern was supposed to be. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh no. Maybe we skip the Nameless King. How about that? The man. How about we skip that? Maybe maybe we skip the Nameless King, boys. I don't know about that. I don't like that prospect. That doesn't sound that good. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Go to the fire link 100%. Oh yeah, that's a fire link over there too. Yeah. No boss though, but maybe different items. Okay, give me a second. I need my waifu to give me levels because I forgot to do that. And I lost 30,000 experience 5 minutes, like about 2 hours ago. So give me just one moment. I need to take care of this. 30 endurance is good. 20 vitality is nice. 35 strength. I'm not sure what I want to upgrade now. But the answer is always... What does attunement do in this game, actually? FPP? It's FPP. Okay, I don't care about that. So that's for mages, essentially. Because in Dark Souls 2, it serves a different purpose. But I did not even notice that... Wait, attunement. Not adaptability. Okay, so there's no adaptability here. That's attunement. That's a different stat. Don't worry about it. I'm just rambling. So when in doubt, go strength, essentially. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One.
30k to the nerds, that's rough. Yeah, it is what it is to the nerds. Yeah, that's fine, though. That's not a big deal. I'm over it. But you know what I should do now? Before I die again? Well, I will go to the Farling Shrine, but I will also go and attempt GAEL, and this is it. This is the run because we have an Ember. Okay? We're Gucci. We're doing it. I don't think the boss instead of the champion Wyvern is going to be difficult. You have the biggest map to defeat it. And that's true, but there are enemies around it. There are dragons and shit around it, so it's gonna be annoying, right? It's gotta be really annoying. Let's go, whooshing victory energy your way. Thank you, Ebs, but I don't need it right now. In a bit, in a bit. Keep the whooshing, keep the whooshing. I'm gonna need it in a bit. Where are we? Okay, there we go. We'll go up. We'll go up. Up we go. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this one. Hey, mister. You're dead. Well, you're already dead, actually, but it is what it is. You know what I mean. Way too early? Yeah, that was a premature whooshing, okay? Hold your whooshes until I get to GAEL. Hold! Hold! No, if you fight straight up, there is no enemies around. Oh, really? Okay, that's not bad, actually. Dorothy's gnawing. What is even that? Who's Dorothy? Is that a shield? It's not a weapon. What is that thing? I legitimately have no idea. Is the key item? Is it this one? No. Oh, it's a cast. A miracle. Summon great insect swarm. No, never. I hate insects. Nope. Nope. Spell. Yeah, we're not doing that. Nope. 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 I'm not a mage. I don't care. I played as a mage in my second Elden Ring playthrough. I had the Moonlight Greatsword. It was really fun. It was really fun. I upgraded Tish, the summon, on my second playthrough, and she was OP. She was basically taking care of the bosses instead of me. I had to do nothing. My first playthrough was rough, but on my second one, it was fun breaking the game with the summons. He probably won't use it. I will never use it, yeah. You should try Faith once. Yeah, maybe on the third playthrough. Oh, you are the one I was looking for. Okay. Let's see if she has anything good. Refined Gem. That is to change the weapon's infusion for dexterity. It's filthy dex. We don't do that. Tower Key. That was actually here beforehand. Oh, I got no more souls. That's fine. Sword of Avowal. Where did that come from? Rite of Wedlock gives birth to a true Hollow Lord. What is this? Don't you spit on my dex? Dexterity players. Disgusting. Prisoner Chief Ashes. Shrine Handmaid prepares new items. I don't know about that. Karthus Flame Arc. I don't care about this. It looks cool, but it needs magic or faith or something. I'm not into that shit. I'm not into BDSM. I don't do that. What ending do you have in sight? I don't know. I'm just beating the bosses. Like my original Dark Souls 3 run, I don't really have an ending in sight. I'm pretty sure that you have to do very specific things in order to get a different ending in Dark Souls 3, right? So I probably don't have any ending in sight, to be honest. Okay, so those are all useless. I might get this one.
Best not tarry.
Because if I get this one, the other one will get more items, right? So let's do that real quick. I think we only need one of these. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, what?
The most OP weapon in the game? What is that? Is this the most OP weapon? You know what? I'll take this weapon just in case. What is this again? Repair powder? Who cares?
Best not.
You're voting for this? For what? Chat voted Kira, change your build. Every boss... Oh, I changed the build for every boss. I will do another run. Maybe on the next time I do Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna do that. But you're seeing how much I struggle with this. Change the build every single time? I don't have an infinite number of, what do you call it? Build changes as well, right? So that's, like, nearly impossible to do, unfortunately. But I might do a thing, like a challenge at some point, when we come back to Dark Souls 3 after this run, where you guys get to spend points or do whatever, and we spin a wheel, and I do a challenge depending on that wheel, or something like that. That we could do. But I will still need to find a way to make sure that I can change builds and stuff like that. Maybe I go for a normal build. Maybe I just upgrade everything, and we switch from one to the other, and it's a get good situation. Maybe. Okay, how do I get out of here? I don't think there's anything else to do in this place, right? I'm pretty sure that this Firelink Shrine is kind of empty. If I remember correctly, if my memory serves me right. And the sword you took made me cry. Why? What is that? What is that sword? Good idea. Yeah. I did something similar with Kingdom Hearts. All the way back in like 2 years ago. Maybe 1.5 years ago. But I played Kingdom Hearts and we had spin a wheel. And people were doing like 100 bits. And every 100 bits, they were spinning the wheel, and I got a different, what do you call it? A different cocking, essentially. They were blocking me from using items, they were blocking me from using magic, they were blocking me from using summons, like all of that. So it's really fun. It's really fun. I like doing that. And that in Dark Souls, I think, can be really good. But I have to figure out what challenges actually work for this game specifically. Because there are a lot of limitations. Sellsword weapons to use Dex is super OP. Yeah, but Dex? Don't do Dex here. That's filthy. How do I leave? This way. Yeah, I would like to spend some of these 100k tweets points at something like that, lol. Oh no, that was the 100 bits. So bits is like 100 bits is like the equivalent to €1, I think, or something like that. But we can do it with bits as well. The problem with bits is that if I do it with Twitch bits, that will take the people of YouTube and on Kick out of the equation. So that I don't want to do that. I want to find something that everybody can do, right? But I don't want everybody to keep spamming that. So there's like a difficult way to do it. It's kind of difficult to make everybody feel included in that equation, right? I don't want to do something that people will have to go to another channel or another platform to do. I want you guys to watch wherever you want to watch and, you know, however you want to watch. Bits, we are poor peeps. Yeah, true. That's why I put it in 100. That's why I put it in 100. But maybe I can do like 50 or even lower or something like that. Not bits necessarily, but every like equivalent to 50. Like 50 cents, 50 bits. I think that's the equivalency. I'm pretty sure. Don't speed on my Dex. I do. I hate dexterity. Everybody hates dexterity. Who likes playing Dex? Twitch points, again, I'm telling you, Twitch points we cannot do because Twitch points are on Twitch. So that leaves out the people on YouTube and the people on Kick. But I'll figure something out. If when we run out of like randomizers and mods and stuff like that, we will get creative with it. But I will need to figure out. In the meantime, I will have some ideas. I will note them down and I will try to make them work. And we'll see what we'll do. So after this, I'm pretty sure that we're okay to kill this guy, right? I'm gonna go take a piss and I'll be right back. And we're gonna beat the shit out of GAEL, okay? Okay. Ho, ho, ho. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's get him. He's cooked. Why am I cooked? What do you guys think will be the next boss after GAEL? Place your bets. Lady Frida? No, shut up. It's not gonna be Sister Frida, phase 2 and 3. Shut up. But, you know what the thing is? We know the next boss has a phase transition, right? So it's gonna be 2 bosses probably, not 1. It's gonna be 2. My thinking is that it's gonna be 2. So that automatically... No. It could be Frida phase 1 and 2, phase 2 and 3, and it could be a whole separate boss. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. The 2 phase bosses with a scene transition, those are gonna be a pain because that might actually be 3, maybe even 4 phases. Oh no, dude. Oh, leave me. No, leave me alone. No. If there's an item, wait. Okay. No! I've never thought of that. Why did you have to ruin it for me like that? You made me think. You should never make me think. Could be good revenge if it was Sylvain. The thing is, Sylvain is good for when you fight him, but you never know how Sylvain is gonna be if you fight him later in the game. Put Sylvain with GAEL's stats at the end of the world, and you might actually have an unbeatable boss. I don't know, but I'm thinking. Maybe. Like, Sylvain is easy because he doesn't have a lot of HP. For me, at least. His phase 2 is pretty difficult, but he doesn't have a lot of HP, so you can actually take advantage of that. Oh, sounds like a fun time. Really? It does? No, it doesn't. Bring me Arlecchino. Give me Arlecchino back. Or the next boss is Arlecchino. Well, you know what? If I get a 4-phase boss in this game, I would prefer Arlecchino over a 4-phase boss. You know what? I don't even know. Maybe I don't.
Time to exit my stage.
Yeah, this guy. This fucking guy. Okay, let's do it. Let's beat GAEL. Wait. I need to... Take off my sleeves. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it! No, no, you're not hitting me. Let's lock in. I got stuck in that stupid pillar! It's okay. I will use another ember. I have 3. You were so locked in, I was.
My stage.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up with Arlecchino. Don't remind me of Arlecchino now. Don't let the PTSD kick in, okay? They just turned him into a fucking balloon. Wait, what are you talking about? Give me a second. What are you guys talking about? I missed the chat. Wait. What is that? Mega Darkrai. Oh. I haven't seen that yet. I think it's gonna suck. They turned him into a balloon? Of course they did. They don't know how to design Pokemon anymore. I'm telling you, they suck. They suck. No, you had him. You shouldn't have cured. I know. That was my mistake. I'm bitching about it, but that was my mistake. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have healed. I wanted to play it safe. I shouldn't have healed. That is always the wrong way, especially when you're fighting GAEL and you don't know what he's gonna do next. I'm dumb. I know. That was my bad. 100%. I take the L. That's why I'm not mad, because it was my fault. All the new megas are either terrible or just okay. There is one that was good. I don't remember which one, but all of them basically suck, yeah. Oh yeah, I love the... there is one design that I love, the Victreebel Mega. That is the one that I really like. All the other rest are kind of either okay or they suck. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, we're gonna do an Ember here, okay? This is the Ember run. Really, really bad timing for an Ember there, but that's fine. That sucks. I'm never using an Ember ever again. Never, 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 never. Oh, thank God. What Absol already has a good Mega, but the next one might be shit. I don't know. They haven't made good Pokemon in years. Yeah. No. You know what? The Mega Victreebel is really nice. I love the idea. I adore the form that it is. I love it. It's such a cool concept. It makes a lot of sense for Victreebel. It's the only one that actually is good. Looks good. But yeah, they look like shit, almost all of them. It reminds me that Miyazaki wouldn't probably understand the point of making a randomizer as he's paying attention to every single detail. 100%. But the thing is, the randomizer just gives you more variety, and it makes it a challenge. It's obviously very challenging. Fighting the bosses that you know so well in the different environments with different age peoples, different stats and stuff like that. It's fun. It's just for the sake of fun. But I don't think that FromSoft needs to make a randomizer mode. I don't think they should do that. That needs balancing, that needs beta testing, that needs a lot of stuff that they shouldn't do. I think that being a community thing is 100% valid. It's fine. Which is really cool because the regular Megas look like normal Angel. Yeah, the regular Mega is really nice. I don't know about the new Mega though. You say it's sick, but I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen what it looks like. But it would be really cool if it looks like a Fallen Angel, maybe with colors reverted or something like that. Let me look this up. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Writing too fast, sorry for phrasing. Don't worry, your phrasing is fine. My playing is not fine, your phrasing is completely fine. We're talking about the Water Ground from Black Myth Wukong looking as fuck Pokemon. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know which one we're talking about. Mega Zeraora just changed color with more fur. Yeah. Furries are everywhere. They are everywhere. It's black and red. Which one are we talking about? Like, are you guys talking about Mega Absol or are you talking about Mega Victreebel? The Mega Absol? Victreebel looks like a water container. Yeah, it's cute, right? It's great. I like the design. I love the idea. Because Victreebel has like a huge mouth. And essentially what his mega form is him containing himself. Him holding back his power. This is not even my final form. I love the design. I love the idea. But that's the only one I like, actually. Mega Absol Z. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. It's red. What do you say again? Black and red. Okay, that looks great. That sounds neat. That sounds what they did with Charizard and Charizard X, which makes a lot of sense. But they never did that again, and they decided to make the worst Mega for Dragonite possible, man. Mega Absol is not Absol. Mega. What's the final form of Marie? I forget, but you know what I'm talking about. That one is really good as well. I love that Mega, and the fact that it becomes Dragon, I love it. But yeah, they suck. 144 is gross? Why? What is with that number? I don't get it. That's a fun number. What I'm doing now is not fun, though. It's like I'm throwing. I swear to God, I'm not throwing. It's black with one red claw-like wing, and its horn is like a Z-shape. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. And that makes sense because it's C, right? Mega Ampharos. Yes, thank you, Flux. That's the one I'm talking about. This Absol one looks like TDHE kids went to high school with. Oh, I will need to check that out, man. I will need to look into this. I'll check it later after the stream. 144 equals 12 plus 12 equals a gross. What? I don't get that. Sorry, I don't get that, Noel. I don't get that reference. Is that a biblical reference? What is that? I don't know. Oh! No, I don't get it still. Sorry. My brain just farted. I don't know. It doesn't explain the dragon type that Mega Ampharos doesn't have. It doesn't look like a dragon. A lot of dragon... Why, Dragonite looks like a dragon? No, Dragonite looks like a worm. He doesn't look like a dragon. He just has the belly of a dragon, but he doesn't look like a dragon. Most of the dragon-type Pokemon don't look like dragons. Does the apple dragon look like a dragon? No, he looks like apple pie, but he's still a dragon. He's like an apple pie snake. Excuse me. Okay. I almost died. This is the time you die. That was symbolic. Like Mr. GAEL? Surely. Nope, you're not doing that. I am so bad. I need to stop dodging into that. Why am I doing that? That's just unlucky. I'm never using an Ember again. Just unlucky. That was unlucky. It is what it is. I couldn't do anything with that. That was just unlucky timing. This is I don't wanna see Mega Darkrai right now. I think it's gonna be shit. You know what? Let's see it. What is it? What does it look like? It's a balloon. It's a literal balloon. It's just a balloon. They made my boy Darkrai into a balloon. I don't understand why they turn all these cool designs into fucking balloons. They do that all the time. The only one that's acceptable is Victreebel, okay? Because it makes sense. None of the other ones make sense. They suck. It's really bad. Pokemon just kept getting worse by the year, yeah, and it will keep getting worse. You know why? Because they don't really have to be good to sell games. Everybody buys all the bullshit that they make. So even if they make the worst game, and if the game is barely playable on the console, the one console that is out on, it's still gonna sell. So you're never gonna get good Pokemon games. You have to deal with it. That's why I stopped playing and purchasing them a long time ago. But nobody does it, so it is what it is. I'm not getting a good Pokemon game ever again, and I'm content with it. I'm fine with it. You know, people are dumb. They just purchase whatever they want, and they don't really think about it. So it is what it is. Not everybody has standards. I have to deal with it. It's the reason why art in general is going to shit, and it's gonna keep going to shit because people have no standards anymore. But anyway, every time boss goes berserk, Kira panics. I don't panic. When GAEL does that on phase 3, I need to panic roll because I cannot figure out the timing. I never did. But when I panic roll, I usually dodge everything. So I do it on purpose when he does that specific attack on phase 3. So no, we're Gucci. That was not a panic roll. That was like my strat legitimately. I found a modern audience, they are all playing Switch 2. Not everyone. I hate when that hits me, man, because it's just unlucky. There's nothing you can do if that just hits you, you're just done. Like, despair. This is what despair feels like, right? Mega Golurk. I don't even know what that Pokemon is. The Nintendo Switch is far too expensive in my currency. Nintendo Switch 2 is, in general, I don't like a lot of stuff that they implemented. Like the digital games that are not digital but are digital. Like all those things I don't like. That's why I'm not buying a Switch 2. I'll play Switch video games on the Switch 1 that I have. In those that are Switch 2 exclusive, I'm not gonna play them. No weapon art. I have this, but it sucks. It gets destroyed after a bit. It doesn't really matter. It's like it depletes in 5 seconds, so... And you cannot change it because this is a boss weapon, so it is what it is. I just need to get good. That's pretty much it. I just need to get better, man. I just need to... I deserve that. I just need to lock in and actually dodge properly. And not get unlucky with the rolls, and they'll be fine. Yeah, I'm sure the concept art is like 10 times better. There are 10 times better concept arts in Pokemon in every single bad mega design. But that doesn't make it real. The reality is sad, so we have to accept it, okay? We have to accept the sad reality that Pokemon is never going to be the game that we grew up with. And it's never going to be good again. Because people don't want good games. People just want to escape their miserable daily lives. And a shitty Pokemon game is good enough for that. I used to play board mess. What is Masa? I don't get that. But now it's a store a great sword. Oh, I guess that's the mace. The mace. You mean the Vord's mace. Oh, okay, okay, sorry. Brain fart. With a gem that puts in a scale for dex. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't play this game. This game is optimized. I play these games because I like them, and I play them in a way that fits my playstyle. So what I tend to do is that I just basically raw dog it, right? I get a big boy weapon, and I dodge, and I learn the fight, and that's how I enjoy playing these games. So that's why you see me struggle here, but not do any optimization, because I don't really care about optimizing. I know that, like, Dark Souls players are usually big on min-maxing and stuff like that, but I don't really do that. I min-max when I feel like I like to do that, and I don't when I don't. So you won't usually see me doing, like, optimal weapon and optimal ring and optimal this and that. I don't really do that. My bad, use the French word. French? Did you say French? We don't do that here. I'm kidding. Expedition 33 is lovely. Almost made me want to visit France. Almost. Not there, but almost. Big bunk for big kills. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's my philosophy. Too hungry? Time for breakfast. Be right back. I was too distracted. I was way too distracted. And you know what this node also does? This node kind of gets in the way of my sight. So it makes it even harder for me to kill the boss. That's the other excuse that I'm putting on right now. So it's not only that, but it's this. It's everything. It's everything besides me not being able to play the game well. But man, I'm hungry too. This is what the Nintendo mindset is on the previous message. Nintendo's like a fan art design, so bad. We made our design better because we have all this equipment, but you cannot make the art better than us. No, that's not a mindset. Nintendo is just making sloppy... It's not Nintendo, it's Game Freak, but I think that they don't have enough time, and they're not giving them enough creative freedom. And it's not only Nintendo and Game Freak, it's also the Pokemon Company, guys. You have to remember, designs have to be approved by Game Freak, by the Pokemon Company, and to a lesser extent, probably by Nintendo. So they choose the most inoffensive, safe, boring designs that might have the broader appeal or the appeal to children to make. And Pokemon was made to appeal to children. What I don't understand is what was wrong with the old designs that actually looked nice and children also like them, but also we like them. I don't understand the thinking process behind making something extremely palatable to the point that it's just bland and boring. And Pokemon is the only game franchise that suffers from that. Like, look at Mario games. They're fine. They're great. Look at Donkey Kong. It's phenomenal. Only Pokemon suffers from that. Maybe the Pokemon Company is the main problem and not Nintendo even. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know in general. Don't beat yourself too much. You're good at this game. Don't worry about it, Deadly. I know I'm not. But I'm not beating myself too much. If it seems like I'm frustrated, I'm not that frustrated. It's fine. It's a game and I enjoy playing it and I enjoy fighting GAEL, so I don't really mind losing to him. You know who I would mind losing to? I would mind losing to Phase 2 Friede. Which is gonna happen eventually. That's when I will get frustrated. Because I hate Phase 2 Friede with a burning passion. So, expect that when we eventually run into that boss. Xenoblade looks good. Oh, Xenoblade, yeah, but Xenoblade is third party. It's not first party. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, I'm pretty sure they are first party Nintendo Studios. So, Xenoblade is a different story. Nintendo... Donkey Kong is first party, Mario is first party, and Pokemon is also first party. So I'm judging first party studios, not third party games. The third party games in the Nintendo Switch are really good. But most third party games also exist in other consoles, so you just play them on another better console, right? Unless you want portability, but you can play them on... Don't worry about it. On Steam Deck. Or whatever the case may be. More Pokemon designs equals more money to sell. Yep. More plushie designs. I feel like since Generation 6, the design philosophy has changed to make sure that this can be a cute plushie instead of make sure that it's a good design that people like. That's what it feels like. I thought he was gonna go to phase 2. I don't know why. I don't know why. 3-day getting sliced is beautiful by a woman wouldn't be bad. You know, it is not bad, but phase 2 of 3-day is abhorrent. Thematically, it's really good. Lore-wise, I love it. The way they executed it is horrible. I hate the big chair baby man. I hate him. I really hate him with a burning passion. His hitbox is inconsistent. You have Frida shooting at you at the same time. It's so annoying, man. That's the only reason why I don't like Frida Phase 2. Because it just sucks. The big boss baby sucks. That came from the heart? Oh yeah, I hate her. I really hate the big boss baby, man. I really do. I don't remember his name. I think... Oh, that's Ariandel, right? I think that's his name. But I call him Big Boss Baby Man. Because that's what he is. He's a big baby. He's like, wah, wah, 3 days getting killed. No, wah, wah, wah. I hate him. I really do. But that's fine. Because I'll get to kill him again. Which in itself is kind of a good thing, right? In and on itself. Let's do it. This is it. I got my souls back. I need to remember that when he does the third attack, I need to wait for a bit before I dodge. That was bad. I have to go. Good luck. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I need all the good luck in the world, and take care, man. Have a good one, lass. Enjoy the rest of your day, my guy. Or night. Depending on where you are. This is a big world. Listening to the classing around is actually relaxing to my 3D. Really? I cannot do two things at the same time. Working on 3D models and whatever else it is that you might be doing, right? And listening to someone yap like me all the time. That is something that my brain was not made to do. Like, my brain does not function that way. That's why you always hear me shut up when I'm fighting bosses. Because I cannot pay attention to me yapping and at the same time fighting the boss. I need to either lock into one thing that I'm doing, or I cannot do anything. I cannot be Game Freak because they notice our comments. They just keep quiet, not saying Pokemon game sucks, especially after the Reincarnation trailer came out. Well, the trailer is a trailer. Let's wait for the Beast of Reincarnation to come out, and then we can judge it. It looks good, but it still had frame rate issues, even on the trailer. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hold the small basket, is what we say here in Greece. In Greek, but you know what I mean. Game Freak will quit Pokemon? That's never gonna happen. I definitely deserve that. Wholeheartedly, I deserve that. Lately, the gaming industry has been taking a hard hit because COVID, or so I heard. No, oh yeah, sure, that's exactly it. That's the problem, yeah.
Time to exit my stage.
Sure. COVID is the problem, yeah, 100%. It's not that they gave people that don't really want... The problem with the gaming industry right now, the biggest problem is like everybody that doesn't need to be in that industry is in the industry. So people that are just looking to push out products to maximize profit is one side of the spectrum, and the other one is people that are masquerading as creatives that want to push a political agenda. And both of those groups of people on the higher end and on the higher, like, let's say, echelon, and on the lower echelon, they are taking over video games, and they have been for the past, like, 10 years. And now it's come to a boiling point, and it will come crumbling down. And deservedly so. It's not about all the creative people that are trying their best to make good games. It's about, first of all, the instructions that they're getting to make a shit game, and you cannot polish a turd, no matter how good you are at polishing. And B... when you have a turd and people are trying to polish it, some people not even try to polish that turd. They're trying to put little strawberries in there that are not supposed to be in the turd in the first place. Good thing we have some good games coming out, like Helldivers 2. A lot of other games. From Software games, there are a lot of games that are really good. Expedition 33, Helldivers 2. The other game, what was it called? Dark Raiders. There are many, many games that come out that are pretty good. The AAA industry is where it's bad. But AA and indie developers are thriving. And I love that. Completely my fault. I heard Capcom is working on a new DMC. I have no faith in Capcom for any game. After how hard they dropped the ball with Monster Hunter Wilds, I have no faith. At all. No faith. I haven't played any DMC games. I want to play them all at some point, but I have no faith that the Devil May Cry will be good without the Ryota Suzuki over there and without the original director. Everybody that knew how to make the games good has left, essentially. So I don't think they can make a good Devil May Cry game. But I will be very happy to be proven wrong. Very, very happy. But yeah, there are a lot of incredible games, man. Incarnation is a huge success. The team is only around the people and 90% of the game think it's him working outside of Pokemon. Well, you don't know those things. Those are all assumptions that you're making, right? You're starting from a point of, I have an opinion, and you're working backwards to justify that opinion. Sure, that might be true, but that doesn't change the fact that they will never change. They will never leave the Pokemon. Because that's what they're known for. They are the Pokemon company. Not the real Pokemon company that exists, but they are the Pokemon developer. Have you tried AI Limit? No, not yet. I do have it, though. And I will play it at some point. What is the next one you might want to play? Oh, Deadly, you can go to my post tab. I have a poll up. There's a poll on my next game. I usually, not always, I usually give you guys democracy. So you get to decide what my next game is going to be. So there are 4 choices. So you can go and vote. One of them is Lies of P Randomizer. The other one is Dark Souls 1 Randomizer. And then you have Elden Ring Convergence mod. And Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod. Those are the 4 options for my next game. And you guys will get to choose which one you want me to suffer in. Essentially. But yes, I have tried AI Limit, and I have actually put it multiple times in polls, but it never wins, so I never played it. Dark Souls 1 Random, I'm not that cruel, thank you. But wait, I prefer Dark Souls 1 Random than getting Arlecchino in Lies of P as the tutorial boss, I think. Lies of P is the worst one there. When I say worst, it's an amazing game. I love it. But the idea of getting Arlecchino as anything else other than a final boss makes me want to puke. I love the boss. Puke out of the sheer dread, essentially. That's the only boss that made me use a summon in all of the Souls games and Souls-likes that I played. That's the only one. The only one. Serious shields you gave me there? I don't know. No. Oh, because of Arlecchino being a tutorial boss? Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's the thing that I'm the most afraid of, to be honest with you. Hey, Kira. Remember that spear from the guy in Sekiro, the red armor in front of the tower? Let me think. The speared guy, the red speared guy in front of the tower in Sekiro. No, I don't think so. Red armored spear guy. I don't think so. I don't remember him, no. I think I don't. If I see him, maybe I remember him. Maybe I killed him easily, and that's why I don't get PTSD from him. Hence why I don't remember him. Maybe. The strength build that failed to beat Arlecchi. Yes, he's the only one that actually got away from my glass cannon strength build. Actually, the only one. And dodge only. I beat Lies of P dodge only. I never parried, though. I just used the summon. Not summon. I used the NPC that the game gives you. She's there for a reason. Canonically, she helps you with him. So I just used what the game considers canon. But I've never done that before. So I still take the L on that. I still take that L. I carry that L on my back every single day that I play a game. I cannot wait to beat that guy without the summon. But first, we need to beat this guy. You know what I need? I think I need the morning buff and the coffee buff. I think we need those. Got my breakfast. Let's see, I made it back in time. Yes, you did. I haven't beaten him yet. Well, you will not get help from anyone if you're facing Arlecchi. Oh my god. I just now realized. You're right, Flux. You are right. In a Lies of P randomizer, the summon is not going to be there. The in-game canon summon is not going to be there. So I will literally not want to use a summon. So I will have to fight Arlecchi one-on-one. I just got an aneurysm. I hope it doesn't win. I hope it doesn't win. But if it does, I will abide by the poll. I give you guys democracy for a reason. You're gonna get yours, okay? You're gonna get yours. But having said that, that's all the time I had for today, boys. I will come back tomorrow, same time, for more, and I will be on later today on my JRPG channel, which is in the description if you're interested in that, playing Yakuza like a dragon. But, in maybe 2 or 3 hours from now. But, that is it for Dark Souls 3 today. We're gonna come back tomorrow, same time, to destroy this stupid old guy that has been a pain in the ass. I've been so close to beating him. I think that tomorrow, first attempt, first try, we beat him. And you might say that's bullshit. I've done that multiple times. I've been stuck in bosses for like 3, 4, 5 hours. I end the stream, and I come back tomorrow, and I beat him. But if I see you on the JRPG channel for Yakuza, that's fine. If I don't, take care of yourselves. Have an excellent, excellent day ahead of you. Sleep well, eat well, and I'll see you tomorrow, boys. Don't go hollow, okay? Have a good one. At least I'm not going hollow.